as you see, fairly quickly we managed to get it sorted. We're back. Interlagos track, the Brazilian track. Fairly small track for these cars. We're gonna show you now the inboard lap that we've done, explaining the corners. We have done a lap with Nuno Pinto and the Audi R18 of Lusitanium SR. So see you soon. Welcome to this XtremeRPM onboard lap. I'm Rick, you are on board of Audi R18 with Nuno Pinto at the wheel of Lusitanium SR. You passed by the Senna S's and the Curva do Sol, which you can get all the curve, and Reto Posto, which is basically back straight in English. Chida Polag corners, which is
hello there.
Corners, first, and the second one flat out completely. This track is really fast, so you don't have time to breathe actually, and you don't have either too many places to pass GT cars. And this is the corner number 8, 9, which is Pinheirinho, 10, big spot, 2 heavy braking zone for the big spot, right hand corner. Then you have corner number 11, which is flat out left one, Mergulho. It's basically flat out completely, and then you have a heavy braking zone for the left one, which is Junção, and the car oversteering there for Nuno, and now it's flat out completely, and then again, which is corner number 15, which is the Arquibancadas. Remember that Wednesday at 8 is qualifier, and Saturday at 1 the race. See you soon. So we are back, and we have now the new commentator, Daryl Russell, driver for the R Motorsport. Daryl, how are you today?
Yeah, very well, thank you. Looking forward to the race, and I hope our team does well.
So 4 hours of race. You guys are in the LMPC class. Do you expect a big fight today, or a fairly easy race for you?
I think we're going to be having a pretty big fight for the race. Just looking at some of the lap times, so some of the guys are doing ahead of us, and yeah, we're looking good. We was lapping in the 122s, 121s. Some of the guys ahead of us look like they're struggling with the grip issues and the heat at the track. Let's just say they'll be lapping in the 124s, 122s. So yeah, we're within a shout of hopefully getting the top 3. We don't have any issue with traffic or the heat or the grip of the tyres.
Alright, that was a small update of Daryl. Daryl, I think you follow the last broadcasts. We usually do bets. Who are your bets for today? P1, PC and GT class?
That's a good question. I don't know. Looking at it, I think it's anyone's race really. In the LMP ones, let me see. It's going to be. I think it's going to be one of the Black Panda guys. Possibly might be winning this race. LMPC, I really don't know. Possibly you'd be looking at satellite guys. Possibly 1 or 2, or maybe 3 on the podium. But I'm hoping that our team are going to be up there somewhere, but we don't know where.
So GTs now?
GTs, well, looking at some of the paces of the GT guys, hopefully DR Motorsport GT may be up there, but setting the pace at the moment, I would say it's the whole racing team, and I think it's the MPH Tech one. It's definitely.
Sorry.
So I say it's definitely the whole racing guys will setting the pace. So I think they'll be the one to watch for the race towards the end anyway. But I think they're on course for getting a podium, possibly a win.
All right. So I have. That was the Daryl's bets. I have now the bets from Ben. Ben Wills will be with us I think in 1 hour and something minutes. For P1, Ben chose the Black Panther Racing 1, so the same guys as that as then the pole position. PC is chosen the MPH Tech car, so the Lala Aston Martin of Phil Perkins and the other man, which I can't remember the name. I will eventually. And GT's Ben chosen the Project XDR car. For me, it's Lusitanium for P1, so sticking with the Portuguese. PC, it's Satellite Racing 3. And GT's is Project XDR, the same as Ben. Ugu, I have to see, but Ugu will be with us, so he can say himself. That's it. Daryl, this being a super tight racing track, do you expect to see crashes and spins and things like that?
Yeah, I was just advising there my teammates. There's going to be quite a few, well, on the start anyway, possibly during the race. There may be some incidents going into the first corner into the standard S curves, and also some of the slow corners on the circuit. There's going to be quite a few spinners due to, I think, some of the LMP1 cars, possibly some of the LMPCs, will possibly run in a lower wing setting to get the speed on the pit straight, but they compensated for the slower corners. So I mean, we tried that setup on a lower wing setup, and yeah, it's fast on the straights, but because it's, like I say, it's a super tight, twisty circuit of undulations up and down. There's a possibility of a risk of spinning out. So yeah, you know, my advice is if on the start, watch out for the first corner.
Yeah, I mean, it will be a moving start. It won't be a standing start. So, well, I'm not quite sure how. Sorry.
No, I was going to say, yeah, even on a rolling start, you still got that risk because it does like funnel into the first corner, and you know, as long as you keep your wits about you, then you should get through unscathed.
Sweet. The results of qualify were out a couple of days ago. I have them here. For pole position and LMP1 pole position 2, actually, first two of the two. Black Panther Racing with Burak Soil, then 1:17.035, followed by second position and second on LMP1 by Lusitanium SR, I already said, with Ricardo Ferreira at wheel, 1:17.066, so 31 milliseconds of difference. That was been very close qualify indeed. Third on qualify were Black Panther Racing 3 with Robert Ninkemper, 1:17.3. Fourth LMP1 Vice TMM with Sergio Sat wheel, 1:17.6. Another good time for the TMM car, which have been kind of not having too much luck on the qualify at Wednesday. Fifth LMP1 too. Black Panther Racing 2 with Dan Russo. I see these guys with the Audi already. 1:17.7. 6 overall, and the first MPH racing car with Arleaza were 1:17.7, 4-1. So 7 overall, and first on the LMPC was Satellite Racing 3 with Alex Sturm, 1:18.8 was the best time for the LMPC cars. 8th and 7 LMP1, so Saho Competition, the last one, LMP1 car. Saho Competition with Mathieu Xavier win 1:19.2. They got to the qualify very late, last 10 minutes or something like that, so they didn't but a very fast lap indeed. So 9th overall and 2nd LMPC, Brigada Orso with Eddie Gustina at the wheel, 119.5. Good time for Brigada Orso. 10th and 3rd MPH Tech with Phil Perkins, 119.5. 11th place is and P4 on LMPC is Berlights Racing Team with Fernando Reis, 120.1 all the time. Good time for Fernando Reis there. P12 and P5 on LMPC is the Motorsport with Daryl Russell. Same man is commentating with me here. 120.3. This, I think it was the slowest time on the LMPC category. For the GTs, P13 overall and P1 is Project XTR with Felipe Gonçalves, 131.5. P14 and P2 on GTs is Halls Brothers Racing, the American team with Brian Hall with 131.929. And I'm saying 929 because you will see that the next time is very close to. P3 in GT was Lowland Racing 1 with Julio Malagarriga, 132.9. And the Motorsport GT, the second car of the Motorsport, the Ferrari, with Tanner Selvi, was P4 and last in the qualify with 133.3. The rest of the cars didn't qualify, but we will have Satellite Racing 3 cars, Satellite Racing 1, 2 and 4, and MPH Tech GT car, and we'll have Lowland Racing 2 too on the race. So we'll have something like 20 to 24 cars in the grid today. Not bad for round 4 of the championship, Daryl.
No, not at all really. It's looking pretty close so far at the halfway stage of the championship.
Yeah, exactly. Well,
and so go on. Were you going to say something?
No, carry on. I'm just resolving some issues here.
Yeah, we can say it's looking good for the GT championship with the new addition now from the Hall Racing team. It's got a bit close there now in first, second and third. Still all to play for in the LMP1 and also in the LMPC with Satellite Racing going into the lead at the moment on the top, and with SimTech here, well not here for this race. The DR Motorsport could possibly move back up to second, but it all depends on the race today and for the rest of the season.
Yeah, this race is kind of on the middle of the season, so you guys have to be like spot on this race. Otherwise, you're gonna lose too many points for the beginning of the race. Oh, the beginning of the race for the rest of the championship. Sorry.
Yeah, it was just unfortunate that we had to retire at Le Mans, even though we did manage to scrape up some points out of it. But if it wasn't for our problem, the championship could have been a little bit closer. But I'm hoping now with the Zytec car, it seems to be very promising in testing and the qualifying and in the practice this morning. Excuse me. We should be within a chance of getting some more valuable points, and who knows, might get a 1, 2 or 3 on the podium. So I'm just hoping we don't have any dramas and we should be up there.
Exactly, we hope that too for you guys. The big discussion is, will Lusitanium SR manage to get the first win, or Black Panda will win again?
That's a tough one because all week I've been watching them practicing and looking at the hot laps and the lap times. They're both very very close and within a couple of hundreds of each other. I really don't know. It could be Black Pandas, like I say, because they've got the first 3 cars up in the top 10, so in the top 3, sorry. Lithuanian, well, they've been winning the last few races, so it could be a possibility that they may win again. But I really can't tell at this stage until the race starts, to be honest.
Yeah, exactly. We will see on the first in the first lap. We will see who is ready to win this race. Well, we know this is an endurance racing. It's 4 hours, and we know what they're gonna do. Tend to go a bit slower and maintain the rhythm, but I'm pretty sure these two guys, especially Black Panda Racing 1 and Lusitanian, will go flat out from the beginning, and it's going to be even tougher to take those two apart, even because it was 31 milliseconds in the qualifier.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, as I say, looking at the times in the LMP1 between the two guys there at the moment, it's going to be a close run thing.
Yeah, we are on board now with the pace car, which is the Alfa Romeo Giulietta. Kind of beautiful car, actually. I think too beautiful for a pace car, even. But we carry on. He's gonna stop in the starting line. He's gonna wait for the drivers to line up on his back, as usually they do. And they're gonna do one pace lap, and then the race is on for these 4 hours of Interlagos race. So there he is, pace car is stopped and moving backwards, but oh, there he is.
It's just overstepped a little bit. Don't forget though that on the start, the car tends to roll forward a little bit, because yeah, exactly, because it's on a slight hill.
Yeah. This circuit is kind of strange, actually.
Actually, it reminds me of Suzuka. Has the same problem. The start's a little bit on an incline, and the car tends to either roll back or roll forward. I think the cars roll forward at Suzuka.
Yeah, exactly. They roll forward on Suzuka. It's the other way around. If it was a rally car, it was easy. Just put handbrake on and throttle and clutch, and away you go. But these cars don't have handbrake, as far as I know. So it's gonna be hard to start these things. Daryl, how difficult it is to drive a LMPC car?
Now let me see. Well, for starters, make a comparison from the Lola Aston Martin to the Zytek. The Lola Aston Martin, well, to me, was a little bit. It tended to oversteer and spin out quite a lot, and it took a lot of setup work to get the car nicely balanced. And another difference is, like I say, the Lola Aston Martin is a closed cockpit car, whereas the Zytek is open. The Zytek car has, to me, a lot more mechanical grip, and it's a lot more easier to get the car balanced. And you can run lower downforce on the Zytek, and it won't have any problems spinning out as such. I haven't really tried the other cars out, so I can't really compare. I think the Creation is another car with a lot of mechanical grip, and you can run it exactly the same as Zytek. The LMP1 cars, I think I remember the Audi, when I drove the Audi, was kind of like a loose handling car, but if you had it set up right, it can be very fast, as you can see on the hot laps, on the lap time for the Black Panda guys on the Lithuanians. They could drive the car pretty well and onto the limits and gain good lap times. Let's have a look. There's another one, the Peugeot. I've not tried that one out, but it's not a bad car to drive.
Yeah, the Peugeot was always going to be the how can you say this, the more stable car of the LMP1s. I drove one of those and it was kind of stable, very stable actually.
There was another one.
So okay.
Yeah, like I said, there was another car that was in the group. I think it was in the LMP1 with the Toyota Hybrid. That was, well, when I tested the car, that was quite good. It was quite a stable car, but it was a little bit slow. I'm quite surprised not a lot of people. Well, they did do to start with. About 1 or 2 people chose that car, and now there's not a lot of interest in it because I did test it and I thought it's a nice car. But then I compared it to the Lola Aston Martin at the time, and the Lola Aston Martin was quicker. But the downside of that car was it was a bit of a loose handling car.
Yeah, exactly. It's not, how can I say this, it's not fully developed for rFactor, that car.
No, not really, I agree. Just getting the cars forming up on the grid behind the safety car.
And the Black Panther Audi rolling back, as we predicted he's going to be.
It's kind of difficult, well, when you're trying to do a standing start, that you say, you're trying to hold the car on the brake and accelerate at the same time.
That's why you need a handbrake.
Yeah, I mean, I don't normally have I've never had a handbrake assigned to my wheel, but in cases like this, it's sometimes a good idea.
Yeah. Sorry, camera there going white.
And I'm just looking at the live timing, and I'm just happy to see that my teammate in the DR Motorsports GT team have finally made it, because there was some confusion on what the start time was going to be. But I'm glad he's here, he's made it, and hopefully he should be winning the fight.
Yeah, Tanner Selvi. He's from where exactly?
He's from Turkey.
So he has one more audience. Not much.
Yeah, I think the race starts for him was at 2 o'clock, but there was a bit of confusion because he didn't know whether the clocks had gone back or gone forward because it's the end of the summertime.
Yeah, tomorrow is the end, I think. For us, the hour goes back 1 hour, and for them too. If you're watching the broadcast and you're seeing Black Panda car,
yeah, I was just looking at I was going to say, just watching the broadcast at the moment. The Black Panda car was at a slight angle.
yeah, and it is.
Yeah, that's interesting.
That's a new concept of starting an Audi there.
Yeah, I think some of the guys do that in Formula 1. Just get the car slightly at an angle to try and get, I'm assuming, a better start. And I think maybe that's what they're doing there, but you are starting behind the safety car.
Yeah. I'm searching here for the Audi of LSR and another Audi that is missing. Oh.
One of the, I think it's one of the Black Panda cars is missing, is it? Or is it Sergio?
Yeah.
Stuff?
No,
no, Black Panda, yeah.
Black Panda and the Lusitanian SR cars. We'll see. For some reason, the cars disappear. Don't know why. We'll see that.
Yeah, I'm seeing it also. Well, look okay at the moment now, but there are some cars missing on the grid, which is. I think we're missing what, about two, 3 cars? Oh,
yeah. We're missing Lusitanium SR and Black Panda 3.
I don't know if you're having it here, but on the broadcast on my end, the cars seem to be appearing and disappearing.
Yeah, the same here. So the DR Motorsport Zytec is coming to the line. The MPH Tech Lola and the Berlights too. And now comes the GT cars. And Tanner coming super fast there.
I think he was lucky he made it today. I probably shows why he's not hurrying up. Okay, well, oh. And,
we have the Satellite Racing MPH, and LMPC cars. Oh, that was a crash. That's gonna hurt.
Who was that?
That was a satellite car.
Oh
One
dear.
of the
I think it's one of the. Is it one of the Croatian guys driving the? Is it Alex Storm in the Croatian satellite car? It looks like an open top LMPC.
No, Alex Storm is there behind the Audi of Black Panda. It's not. It's another teammate. I'm gonna see that in a minute. Try to find out who that was. That was Brendan Warren with Satellite 4 car. And this disappearing cars and appearing makes this a bit harder. And that's the last car of the grid. That's the MPH Tech GT car. Oh, maybe not. That's it, grid complete. We'll see if the pace car goes now.
Still a delay on the start. I think there's some of the guys just still forming up at the back.
Yeah, exactly.
I was going to say, with that collision with Brendan in the satellite car, I think he's going to be struggling a little bit on the start. I don't know what damage he's going to have. It's probably some aero damage. So we don't know, if he's going to go to the pit straight away or try the race with the damage that it is.
It was just a scratch on the wall, but it's always a crash.
Possibly too much power on cold tires.
Yeah. And MPH there, the Audi of MPH MPH Racing, they're trying to warm up the tires and rolling back to its position. You don't need reverse gear when you have an uphill.
Still a long delay, and those engines on those cars now will be getting a bit hot.
Yeah, exactly. A bit hot, and the tires cold as stones. We'll see on the first corner.
Like I was saying before, you know, the main factor in this race is going to be tyres and heat, because it's going to be a very hot race. I think the track temperature was in 25, I think it was, or at 30, under 30 degrees, and the ambient was, I think it was in 20, and that will go up towards the race. I think it's around about the halfway stage, and the safety cars is pulling away now.
Exactly. Pulling away the safety car, and we're gonna see the first corner. It's gonna spin already. Would be bad if they spin already.
Yeah, you just gotta just take it easy. Don't go too fast through that corner on the formation lap.
Exactly. We know it's hard not to go fast on these cars, but try to go slowly. Oh! There, Mario is almost losing the back end of the Audi.
There's always that temptation to try and get the guy ahead of you to hurry up to get the race started.
Yeah, exactly. I have to say, the pace car driver is Tiago Lourenço, so the GT driver for Project XTR.
Yep, and as you can see, the Audis, the Black Panda Audi and the Titanium, they're just weaving the car from side to side, trying to get some heat into the tyres.
Yeah, exactly. That's not Lusitanium, the second Audi. That's the MM Audi. But oh, Thiago going off a bit. That's Black Panda Racing 1, Lusitanium, and Black Panda Racing 2 cars.
They're just coming around the back section of the circuit, the twisty section. And well, in my car, in the Zytec, I normally take that corner around about in second gear, and then you're dropping down again. Just hard to make out when you go looking at the back of the car, but I think you're coming around, I think, towards the start finish line.
Yeah, exactly. No. This is the car number, the corner number 8, going to 10. No, sorry, that's last corner. Yeah, so you're going now to the straight finish line.
Yep, and any moment now the safety car will be pulling in, and it'll be the green flag, and it'll be all systems go.
So we have image of Black Panda Racing Audi with Marius Nicolai. They're gonna now form up, and the safety car is coming to the pits. There it is. There is Mario Nicolai. He's gonna decide where, when to go.
Just approaching the start line now, and he's second now, and it will be go.
Green flag. We are racing on this 4-hour race of Interlagos. Marius Nicolai, first Black Panda Racing 1 car, followed by TMM car and Black Panda Racing 2, I think, car.
It looks like the LMP1s and the LMPC got round the first corner okay. I don't know how the GT guy did.
Oh, obrigado Urso there. Lola going a bit wide on Chito Polog. This is the creation of the first, I think, of the LMPC cars.
Yep, I think that is the number 125 Satellite Racing, and driven by Alex Storm.
Exactly. The first of LMPCs, and made it the start. And the Motorsport car is already there.
Yeah, he's already pushing this. I think there's something wrong with Alex's car. There's a punch or just a load of power out of the corner, because there's a lot of smoke coming out the back. And just watching it so far now is the DR Motorsport, the ITEC with Ben Russell, is closing on Alex Storm already.
Yeah. There's something wrong with that car.
Just looking on the live time and the lap times, and Ben Russell is already a second quicker than Alex Storm. And you can see now the gap is closing already.
So the fastest lap on the race was obviously from Marius Nicolai, 1:20.6. Very far away from the 1:18. Oh, sorry, 1:17 of the qualifying.
Just watching this battle so far, and I think Alex may have sorted that problem out with his car, whatever it was. It could have been the brake bias was not set right. But he's stretching out a little bit now. He's just posted up a 1:23.3, and just a second faster than Ben. But the gaps at the moment is yo-yoing back and forth. So just to be a close fun thing so far for this race.
Exactly. And he managed to get the gap again. It's like 2 seconds, I think.
Yep, I'm just looking at the guys ahead on the live time, and who is it? Start.
This is the battle for the first place, actually. TMM car and the Black Panda Racing 1.
Yeah, so that was it. That's what I was just checking on the live timer, and these two are really going for it already at this stage of the race.
Yeah, exactly. And TMM looks like he's gonna try on the pit straight, and it is. That's drafting.
Yeah, he's looking for a way pass now, and hopefully we can get a clean pass going into turn 1.
Going outside.
Not quite close. Oh,
that's it. TMM is now the leader and the spin.
Oh no!
Oh, try not to collect the cars. There you go.
Oh, have to be careful in the rejoin.
Yeah, exactly. And Saho competition car getting past. So that's bad for Black Panda Racing 1. Now Marius Nicolai has to recover all of the ground that he lost.
Oh, that was close.
Yeah,
oh, well, it's still side by side. Oh, and yeah, I think he got that one. It's not giving up though.
Nope. He's going for it. And we have now Ugu. How was the start?
Hello again. I think it was a good start of the race. No big incidents, and everyone is racing with a good pace at the moment. Should be a very, very interesting race.
We just saw Marius Nicolai losing the first place for TMM. Sergio saw. Clean pass for Sergio on that one. A big mistake for Marius Nicolai.
Yeah, reports saying that he's driving hurt. He's not in 100% condition. Maybe that's the reason why he's struggling a bit in the start of this race. Let's see how it develops during the race.
Sorry to interrupt, but it looks like it's making a comeback. He's right up behind the car in front, looking for another way back.
Exactly. Só competition Peugeot, they're being pressured a long way from Black Panda Racing 1, Marius Nicolai, and oh, getting close. And that's a pass. On corner number 10.
Oh no, come back, oh! Side by side again for those corners. And there's been a spin.
Yeah, the Black Panda Racing 2 it was off the track with Dan Russo. So Sergio Sa in the TMM car is leading the race, and he also has the fastest lap with a 1:19.0. I think this is the first time they are leading a race in this season.
Yeah, exactly. First time for TMM, and they are already passing GT cars. That's how fast. 2 laps and they're already passing GT cars. That's how fast this track is.
In the LMPC class, Alex Stern in the Satellite Racing 3 is leading. His fastest lap at the moment is a 1:20.9. And in the LMGT class, Felipe Gonçalves in the Project XTR is leading his class, and his fastest lap was his last with 1:33.2. We have some comebacks. In the Lowland Racing Team 1, Antti Hitiainen is returning, which is very good. He's one of the fastest drivers in the LMGT class. Also, we have some new faces. In the MPH Tech Lola, we have Gary Murray, who is teaming up with Phil Perkins. And also in the MPH Tech, but this time on the GT, we have Andrea Canata, who is replacing Ricardo Corazzi, which cannot make it for this race. We also have the debut of the new DR Motorsports car, the Zytec, which we saw had some overheating problems during Wednesday's qualifying session. Daryl, what do you expect today? Those problems are solved?
Yeah, well, luckily we got to the bottom of that problem by opening up the radiators up to fully, up to 5, and tested last night. We had no problems with it, and also no problem with the brakes either. And I could say, just looking on the live timing, there's a real big battle going on between the satellite racing number 3 of Alex and my teammate Ben. They're trading fast laps of the 120s, 121, 122s. This is the fight for the lead in the LMPC, and fingers crossed we could be on the top of the podium. It's looking good so far, and as I say, now we're on the broadcast with Ben, and we're riding on board with him. And as you can see, Alex Storm had just go around the pit straight towards the first corner, and yeah, we're looking good. I think we're just about 2 or 3 seconds behind, but anyone can win it in LMPC at the moment, the way things are going.
That's very good. Sergio Sa is flying. He just top times on sector 1 with the fastest sector with a 19.3. He's really pushing. He's trying to build a gap to the Black Panda Racing 3 car from Robert Camper.
Yeah, I was saying to Henrik earlier on that changing to the Zytec car was the best move we could have made. Was a good choice, because me and Ben are really happy with the car. It suits the driving style, and I think there's been a mistake there ahead of us, Ben.
That's good to hear. That was a good decision in your team, I think, because you guys had the pace, but you didn't have the car. The speed was on you guys, but you didn't have the car to do it. And Marius Nicolai is just put the fastest lap of the race with a 1:18.8.
Okay, I'm going to say if it's okay with you guys, I'm starving here. We're going to get
Go on.
up to it. Okay, I'll be right back anyway. But I guess just to say before I go, this is where it gets now into what you say the nitty gritty, where you're trying to get through to the GT cars, and this is where you can actually gain or lose time. And I think at the moment, looking at it, Alex has stretched out a little bit of lead from Ben Russell, but now he has a clear track in front of them. Should be able to close the gap a bit more.
Okay. So see you in a bit.
Yeah, I see you in a bit.
Yeah.
So the way things are going at the moment, we have Team M leading the race with let's see, lifetime. Yeah, he's leading the race with 8 seconds difference for the Black Panda Racing 3, which is second at the moment. Third position is the Black Panda Racing. Fourth, MPH Racing. Fifth, Sauk Competition. Sixth, Black Panda Racing 2. Then we have the LMPC guys.
So we have Satellite Racing 3 with Alex Storm with kind of 8 seconds lead for DR Motorsport and Russell. But he's in second, the LMPC. Then is Better Lights Racing team with Fernando Reis with 20 seconds for 11 seconds for the DR Motorsport car. And then we have in P4 we have Satellite Racing 2 car with David Nichols. Something like 2 seconds and a half for the Lola Aston Martin of Better Lights Racing team. And then we have Satellite Racing 1 with Mike Smooth Zeski.
Smooth Chelsea.
That's it. That is posted already. Fastest first sector with 4 seconds for the Better Lights Racing team car. David Nichols must be done a spin or something like that, because he's now P6 and Mike is P4.
Sorry to interrupt, but Sergio Sa in the TMM just set the fastest lap once again with a 1:18.6. These guys are really pushing.
Yeah, you were seeing him on board, so you can see how the heck he's pushing. You can't see too much outside the Audi because this car is very hard to see outside.
But carrying on, you have the Brigata Orso on P13. And P14, the Satellite Racing 4 with Brandon Warren.
That had a small crash on formation lap. And then we have the GT cars. We have P1 Felipe Gonçalves with Project XTR Nissan that has 1.5 for Lowland Racing 1 with Andy Haidani. I think it's how it says. Sorry if I say something wrong. Holbrook's Racing with Brian Hall, that's easy to say, is 1.5 seconds again from Lowland Racing. 1 and 3 seconds of Felipe Gonçalves. And before in DR Motorsport GT, Ferrari, Tanner Selvi is at 16 seconds of House Rider Racing, and last but not least, MPH Tech GT with Andrea Canata, which is 5 seconds, almost 6 of the DR Motorsport GT car. That's the standings overall.
And the first 15 minutes of the race are gone, and we see some interesting battles at the moment. Marius Nicolai in the Black Panda Racing is really pushing to catch the TMM car, but so far he has around 8 seconds to recover.
So back outside of the car with Sergio Sá in the TMM car, the Audi R18.
Enrique, do you know what happened with the Lusitanian SR?
Nope, I have no idea, and the TMM car was gone wide on Interlagos, don't know why. I have to ask him. Maybe brakes or another fault. I'm gonna try to know what happened. Well, I know what happened with the Lusitania.
Okay.
Nuno Pinto was attacked by bears.
Oh, good, good. Anyway, carry on.
This was Ricardo. So.
We have a good fight, I think, in the LMPC class between the Satellite Racing 2, the Brigata Orso, and Satellite Racing 4. They are split by just 3 to 4 seconds, I think. Maybe if you can go to the screen.
Brigata Orso.
Yeah.
There it is. There it is, the little Aston Martin, the yellow little Aston Martin. The Brigata Orso that is trying to get to the little Aston Martin Satellite Racing 4, I think. If I'm... No, Satellite Racing 2 of David Nichols. There, and there he's trying to pass, but it's not. Oh, and they spun a spin there for David, and I think he collected someone. That was his teammate. No, he didn't. He didn't collect anyone. And was TMM car has been there. So if he had collected TMM car, that would have been bad. This is Perlight's racing team Fernando Reis. First time we're seeing him today, trying to pass the Ferrari of their Motorsport GT. And going away. There it is. Good pass. Losing a bit of time. This is the Lola Aston Martin of Satellite Racing 123, number 123. It's a good number. Trying to get to Berlight's car. So I have news from Nuno.
Okay.
He didn't had no one to do with him and his steering wheel, the G25, the right support, I think. That thing on the right just broke on Thursday, and he didn't manage to find a way to
fix
repair
it.
it.
Yeah. Yeah, we also have news on the MPH Tech Lola. Gary had some kind of disconnect and he's about to rejoin the race. Of course, we'll get a one lap penalty, but at least we can put the car back on track again.
And the Mercedes SLS of MPH Tech GT is on the pits. No, it isn't. Going out.
Yeah, we don't know so far if Ricardo can do the next race. Let's hope that he can return in time. It's kind of a big loss for us because we are leading the MPH Tech. Sorry, we are leading the LMGT class in the championship.
That was close. Carry on, sorry.
No, I was just saying that we are leading the LMGT class in the championship, and with Ricardo not be able to race today, it's kind of a big loss for us. Although we have to say that we were struggling a bit in the preparation for this race in the GT, but we really hope that Ricardo can come back in time for the October race.
Exactly. And we are now following on board with Felipe Gonçalves, the leader of LFGTs. I'm not sure if Felipe winning this race gains anything. Oh no, that was TMM car passing by. If Felipe gains, obviously he's gonna gain points to MPH Tech GT, but he's gonna close on the championship, or what is gonna happen?
Let me check. I think Project XTR is second on the standings. They are only 10 points behind MPH Tech. So if he wins, they have a really good chance to jump to the first position.
Yeah, exactly. We have Daryl again. Daryl.
Hello. I've eaten now, so I'm okay. I'm not commentating on an empty stomach.
Well, I am.
Yeah, we were just talking about the possibility of Project XTR. If they win this race, they can jump to the first position in the overall standings of the championship. Because MPH Tech is not doing that good in the race, and we could have a lead change in the championship at the end of this race.
Well, I agree because as I just saw on the start, really fighting for it, and they've got some good drives on that team, and they're very quick. Yeah, it's a strong possibility that they could, at the end of this race, move up to the top of the championship. Look at judging by the pace today so far.
When we see Gary Murray from MPH Tech while returning to the track, he spent about 7 laps in the pit because of a disconnect, and he's just rejoining the pack, which is good. You see, we did some preparation for an event. We do different tests in different conditions, and it's kind of hard to see your car be out in the first laps. So it's good that he is back on track.
I'm pretty sure it's bad to see your car when you pay the bills.
Yeah, of course.
Since
Whoa. There's a lot of
don't
traffic. If you put the camera now on Gary Murray, you see that's a lot of traffic at the moment.
Yeah, the camera is on Felipe Gonçalves, which is in the middle of the pack.
Yeah. The cars are really close.
They got a bit held up there. I was just going to say, I've just been talking to my teammate, and you know what his race strategy is going to be, and I won't give too away, but I think it's going to be something to do with the fuel strategy. What they're trying to do is trying to push Alex, you know, into a mistake. But at the moment, he's driving within his limits at the moment. It's not driving at 10 tenths now. He's just taking it easy, and just hope for the guy ahead of him, Alex, just makes a mistake. But what he's trying to do is just conserve fuel now and try and stretch it out as long as he can in his stunt.
Speaking of the overall leading, overall standings, sorry. In the LMPC class, there are 2 teams that can go top of the standings today after this race, which is the Satellite Racing 3 and your team, your Motorsports. You are 9 points behind the leaders, SimTech Motorsport 1, which is not racing today. So the battle will be between your team and Satellite Racing 3, not only in this race but also for the championship.
It'd be pretty good if we finish where we are now, or even higher, because it does, like I say, it will help our championship chances. It's a shame that SimTech aren't here today, because we would have liked to race against them, but they are getting ready to compete in the GTR 24-hour endurance at Denmark. That hopefully when they come back, which will be for the Circuit of Americas, we could just show what the car is capable of. I mean, we're showing it now with the Satellite guys, but SimTech was also considered one of our rivals. And yeah, as I say, we are missing them today, so hopefully we'll see them at the next race and give them a good run for their money.
Yeah, exactly.
When Mariusz Nicolai just set the fastest lap of the race, his last lap, with a 1:18.5. Still, Sergio Sá in the TMM is leading the race with 6.2 seconds. So Enrique, we must go to our game.
Our game?
Yeah, which we usually do during our broadcasts.
Oh, bets time.
Yeah, betting time.
So I already said Ben. Daryl said he's too. The only one that is missing is you.
Okay, sorry. Well, it's kind of hard, you know. Overall, I think the Black Panda Racing is going to win this race.
What?
Black Panda Racing.
Nearly collided into a GT there was the leader Sergio Sar was trying to lap Ben Russell. And I can't believe even at this stage of the race now that they're lapping the LMPC car. That just goes to show how fast he's going.
Yeah, Sergio is going fast. He's pushing like hell. He's got something like 8 seconds for Black Panda Racing 1, Marius Nicolai, which is already second. So his spun was last in the LMP1 cars and is second already. So if you think Sergio Sá is going fast, just imagine Marius Nicolai.
Yeah, as I was saying, I think that the Black Panda Racing is going to win in the LMP1 class. Marius is not that far from Sergio, and when Burak Soilu comes in the car, I think they really have a chance to win this race. Although, props to TMM car, they are doing one fine job today. In the LMPC class, I don't know. I think the Satellite Racing 3 might get it. Sorry, Tero, but I think they are still the fastest on this track. Although
not quite anything to say about it.
although pit stop strategy might play a key here, might be the key. In the LMGT class, I think I will have to go with the Lowland Racing Team 1. That's my bet for today. Although Felipe Gonçalves is leading the race, Antti is really pushing and is right behind him at the moment, so I think that Lowland might have a chance to win here.
So Black Panda Racing 1, Lowland Racing 1 and TPC, then
we should be following the Project XCR car at the moment, because Antti is all over him at the moment.
And we have this battle for the lead on GTs.
Yeah.
What was your bet on PC?
PC Satellite Racing 3. Felipe is not breathing at the moment. Antti is all over him. Very nice battle.
This is the battle between the Project XTR Nissan GTR and the Lowland Ferrari 458. It's a battle for, is it first? I think it is.
Yeah, battle for the lead.
Not the lead overall, obviously the lead in class.
Felipe is breathing just a little bit because Berlitz was lapping.
No, Berlitz went to pits, and there's Satellite Racing 2, I think, going past.
And there you go, Antti all over him again. Oh, he spun! Antti just spun.
Oh, that's a massive spin there. Let's see what happened in replay. Get too much curb in on the first. Massive curb on the second. It's gone.
Yeah, the curbing on this circuit can be lethal if you ride too much of them. They're not forgiven.
That was a shame because it was a very nice battle. But at least Felipe can breathe now. Let's see how. Okay. I think the guys are doing pretty good here, letting the fastest cars pass. So far we didn't see any big touches or any touches at all. I think everyone is respecting each other, which is very good.
So we have Handy has 6 seconds and a half for flip, and he's got Host Brothers Racing Nissan just ahead, but he's coming to the pits. That must shred the tires, that spin.
And there you go, Sergio Sá, fastest lap of the race again, 1:18.4. The guy is really flying. They have been, the TMM team and Black Panther Racing have been exchanging fastest laps during this the first 40 minutes of this race. 3 hours and 23 minutes to go until the end.
Yeah.
And Andy is in the pits. Whole Brothers is now the second, 8 seconds behind Project XTR.
This is Brigato Orso being lapped, I think.
We haven't spoken about Brigato Orso today. They did a very nice job at Le Mans.
First race, yeah.
Yeah, they finished, I believe, second in their class, exactly. And they are now fourth in the overall standings in the LMPC class. Around 22 points behind the leaders, the Simtech Motorsport.
And I said this was being lapped. It isn't. This is the battle for P4 in the LMPCs with Braden and the Satellite Creation and Johan on the Brigato Orso Lola. Passing by Flip there. I'm pretty sure Flip is gonna lose the lead for Antis in the middle of the race. And why I say this, because even though I know the two guys pretty well, I know that Anti has a fast teammate and Flip doesn't have that fast teammate. Thiago is fast, but not that fast compared to Flip. It's gonna create some problems. So Daryl, you still there, right?
Yeah.
Can you remember the people your bets for today?
Yeah, looking at the LMP1, looking at the pace of Sergio, I reckon it will be a good bet that he will win in the LMP1. LMPC, I would like to hedge my bet on my teammate getting the win, but it all depends on the pit stops and the race strategy, what Alex is going to be doing and what my teammate's going to be doing. In the GTs, I reckon it could be the Hall brothers, because they're currently running in P2 in the race. And I say he's also on the same lap as Philip Goncalves.
Gonçalves.
Sorry, I didn't pronounce it right. Yeah, Brian Hall could be looking at his first win, depending on how they plan out the pit stops. But yeah, my money for the LMP1 is definitely Sergio Sá right now. All it's, the only thing that's going to be stopping him really is if he makes a mistake. But the way he's going and he's doing the fastest lap after the fastest lap, he's going to gain a massive advantage over Marius.
Oh, a touch.
Although
A
Marius has just done the fastest lap once again with a 1:18.4. He's now
could be wrong.
5 seconds behind him. This will be a very nice battle until the end of the race, I believe. One of my teams, MPH Racing, in the LMP1 class, is also doing a great job today. Harley Haase, the Australian, is currently in 3rd position. He's about 20 seconds behind the Black Panther Racing team, and things are looking pretty good for it.
22 seconds behind Marius. We are watching him on the broadcast now. It's always going to be hard for these guys to get to the front ones because of traffic, but
our driver Pedro Gomes is teaming up today with Harley in the Audi. We decided to move Pedro into the Audi because he really has the pace to go up top.
Just going to step away, be right back.
Okay.
just watching Sergio Sa going obviously on this maniac pace. I'm not sure if he's using soft tires or medium or hard ones, but I'm guessing soft ones.
Yeah, I think so. In the moment that he just did the fastest sector 1 with the 19.1. So maybe we are looking at one fastest lap of the race once again. Let's see what he does in sector 2.
Yeah, exactly.
And there you go, fastest sector 2 once again, 40.1. So probably we are seeing the fastest lap of the race at the moment. While we have two cars on the pits, the Black Panther Racing 3 and MPH Racing. Okay. There you go, fastest lap for the TMM, 1:17.9. It's the first car to enter the 17 second.
He's going for it, that's for sure.
Yeah, and he increased the gap to Marius. He has now a 8-second lead for the Black Panther Racing team.
Let's see how much time the Sattler Racing car.
So MPH Racing is out on the track once again. No driver swap here. The Satellite Racing 2 is of the LMPC is also in the pits. They left. Maybe a problem here for them.
Yeah. It's getting darker too. And TMM pits. TMM is on the pits.
The Black Panther Racing 2 of Ben Russo is also in the pits. So let's see if we are going to see some driver change here in this pit stop. We have a new leader, Marius Nicolai, in the Black Panther Racing after 45 minutes.
So normal pit stop with tires and fuel is 30 seconds. Is already.
So Dan Russo is leaving the pits. Sergio Sa is still stopped.
30 seconds now. He should be going just about now. Or is he changing drivers? Oh yeah, he's doing driver swap. Driver
No,
swap for no, it's some damage then. Almost 45 seconds of pit stop for TMM team. Not the best one, but
yeah, not that good considering they were leading the race. Let's see when the Black Panda car stops, just if we are going to see a change in the lead.
and here it comes, the Black Panda racing car for the pits. Oh.
Let's see now. Let's see how this pit stop goes. If they are able to be faster than the TMM, they have the lead handed to them in this pit stop. This should be interesting to see now. I think Sergio has the clear track ahead of him, so Marius is still in the pits. No, there we go. Sergio has the lead. He just crossed the finish line. Marius is still stopped. He's now starting. Start.
44 seconds of pit stop for Marius Nicolai.
Yeah, I think Sergio still gained some time during this pit stop. Yeah, I think he just won about 4 or 5 seconds. He had 8 seconds lead before they pit. Let's see now how much time they have. Live timing is showing around 12 seconds, 13 seconds. I think they gained about 4 or 5 seconds in these pit stops. And we have a new leader, the SAOC Competition. Jimmy Paul is leading the race at the moment. They haven't been the fastest car in this race comparing to their Le Mans performance, but they are a very strong team. They are very competitive
and consistent.
Exactly. So everything it's open.
This is gonna be a crazy race, that's for sure. The track helps too because it's tight, it's small, super fast. I mean,
So looking at the standings once again, we have the SAOC Competition leading the race, the French team of Jimmy Paul and Mathieu Chauvier, followed by the TMM car of Sergio Sá. In the LMPC class, we have Alex Sturm in the Satellite Racing 3, followed by Ben Russell in the DR Motorsport. And in the LMGT class, Felipe Gonçalves, Project XTR, leading from All Brothers Racing.
Hello there. Can you hear me?
Yeah, welcome back. So we are on board with Felipe Gonçalves at the moment. He is living in the LMGT class.
Okay, I'm just looking at the live times at the moment, and I just see Alex stormed up into 3rd place.
Yeah, because almost everyone from the LMP1 has stopped in the pits to do their pit stop. That's why I was saying that Sawak was leading the race, but they aren't, because they pit already. So everything is back to normal. The TMM leading the race and followed by Black Panda Racing Team. Satellite Racing 3 has yet to stop, that's why they are currently in 4th at the moment. Actually, I think they had some problems. There you go.
Oh, okay. I could just see now that Ben is making his way up. Oh. Just looking at live time, and now he's in the lead. He's in the leading class. Okay, let's say we were riding on board with the Project XTR Nissan, and I don't know if you guys noticed there was a little bit of damage on the left-hand side.
We are now with the Hall Brothers Racing.
Oh, there's a collision.
Oh, there's a big collision. Sergio Sá and I believe the Black Panda Racing Team.
I think they also got a little bit tangled up there because they're lapping the GT traffic. They're coming up behind Brian Hall in the Nissan GTR, and Sergio goes okay with it, passed him well.
Next is the Black Panda Racing.
So this is still the fight for the lead and the championship. And it's still close. The gap is must be, let's have a look, just under 2 seconds. Like I say, incidentally, I'm going to give some information about the new entry for XtremeRPM, especially in the GT class, about the Hall Racing brothers. The two brothers, got Brian Hall and Lanny Hall, and I know them personally from my SimRacing. I've raced against them at virtual online races or before that was VLMS, and I've raced against them in a GT class. And I don't know if you ever noticed on the back of the car, it says on the old dudes are back. Name they had when they were racing at virtual online races. They were called the old dudes, the old dude racing team. And I used to remember racing against them in the VOR when we were driving a 4GT car then. And they were driving in the Chevrolet Corvette C6R, I think it was. But
it's really nice to have an American team racing with us.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the only American team in there. But you know, they approached me after they finished racing in rFactor at virtual online racing. They were looking for somewhere to be doing endurance racing again, and I pointed them to XtremeRPM and said, look, we're doing endurance league racing here, and we got the LMP1, LMPC and GT class, and so we're racing here, why don't you come and join us? And I gave them the information, they were interested, and you know, I designed a car scheme for them, and I was quite happy to do so because it's something I like doing. And here they are. This is the second race in, and
they are leading the race. They are leading the race at the moment because the Project XCR just did the driver swap. Tiago Lourenço is now racing. We had a problem. Yeah. the Satellite Racing 3 had a problems during the driver swap. Ryan Walker is now at the wheel. He's at the back of the pack now in the LMPC class, so things are looking pretty good for the DR Motorsport there. Ben Russell is now the new leader of this race in the LMPC class, and let's see how Ryan does recovering from this.
I imagine Daryl jumping around now.
I'm trying to keep myself still, but yeah, I'm very happy for. I'm just that Tanner Salvi just hit the tyre wall there, trying to let one of the LMP1 cars by. Yeah, I'm very happy so far, but the race isn't over yet. I've got yet to do my driver swap, and with so the driver with the problem that Satellite Racing have got so far with oh, there's another spin.
Oh, that's TMM, Sergio Suspin, and he's gonna get with that is Marius Nicolai is already there. Now that's hotting up the race. That car there, the Audi, the next Audi on the image, that's Marius Nicolai.
When you have 3 cars currently in the
Oh!
pit.
Oh, that's a big crash. That's a big crash. And collected Marius Nicolai too. Seems okay for Sergio.
Very much traffic in the pits at the moment.
And the MPH Tech LMPC car is not looking good.
Yeah, they are heading back to the pits. Brian Hall is leaving the pits at the moment. They just did their pit stop, no driver swap.
The Motorsport is here. Is iTech. I was trying to find Black Panther Racing one, but oh, there it is.
I will be right back in about 10 minutes.
Alright, see you. And you are following on the chopper, obviously, but Black Panther Racing, which is already in top of the MM car again.
I'm just gonna go chat with my teammate Ben and see how things are, and I'll be back.
See ya. This is on board with Marius Nicolai, with Sergio Sader in the front. Just ahead, this barrel is mounting up already again after that small incident in the pit straight. Well, it's not really a pit straight, it's a corner bump. Corner number 10. Audi. Audi of TMM is it's basically the same on this almost the same of Ferrari of Holland Racing 1. Let's see this Audi. It's okay. Right side's a bit shattered. Overall, it's okay. Yeah, it's all okay with the Audi of TMM. It was a big crash involving the MM car. They brought MPH Tech LMPC car, Black Panda car, and another car which we couldn't see from the image of the Sergio saw. And on the first corner, the second, and Curva do Sol, flat. Looking at the overall positions, pretty much all in the same way. P1 is Sergio Sá, P2 is Marius Nicolai with the Black Panda Racing 1 car, P3 is Harley Haas with the MPH Racing car, P4 is Jimmy Paul with Sahok, P5 and sorry about my nose, P5 is Black Panda Racing 3 with Robert Neinkepper at the wheel. Sorry if I said that wrong. My nose is not helping me. Now Black Panda 2 is 6th, and last of LMP1s with Dan Ruzzi. And then it's P1 of LMPCs is Brendan Russell with the TR Motorsport car. Satellite Racing 1 with Mike is P2, P3 is Very Light Racing with Fernando Reis, P4 is Ryan Molko, P2 Satellite Racing 3, P5 is Brigado Orso with Johan at the wheel, Satellite Racing 4 is 6th, P6 and Brennan were at the wheel last, not last of LMPCs, because the last one is MPH Tech Gary Murray that has been in the pit lane for quite some time. GTs, P1 is Hanti, P2 is Tiago Rans, P3 is Brian Moll with the Hall Brothers Racing, P4 is Tanner Selvi with the DR Motorsport GT car, Ferrari, and Osvaldo Cocosa is P5 and last of GTs with the Mercedes last of PH Tech GT. Sam going past by the Hall Brothers Nissan, and Sergio has managed to get a 2.5 second lead from Marius Nicolai. We are watching Antti with the Ferrari of Logan, the leader of GTs. with acting Interlagos, which will be a lot of action. As you see, completely flat out, a lap. Without any traffic whatsoever, I think. And he made it a good lap. And Audi is coming on the background. Which gonna pass before the corner number. Oh, there it is. 4. I was gonna say 4, but he managed to pass. That's Marius Nicolai and the Motorsport car leading the LMPCs with Ben Russell. That has 28 seconds lead for Fernando Reis in the Berlet's car. But it is going past Hunty. Oh, that's a bit of traffic there for Black Panther 2 car. Oh! And trying to pass the Motorsport GT. Sorry, the Motorsport Zytec car. Managed to pass without any problem. Whatsoever. This is Black Panther Racing 3 car. This is TMM Audi, the leader of the race. I'm pretty sure that had some problems with Black Panther Racing because they're not showing up on the live timing. So some sort of disconnected or something like that for Black Panther Racing 1. Project CR car trying to lap the DR Motorsport car. And done successfully. Oh. This is Zytek of the Motorsport, leader of LMPCs. That's Ben Russell there.
Hello again, I'm back eating my lunch at the moment.
Yeah, if you think that Portuguese people lunch sooner than this, no. We lunch normally at 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah, especially on weekends, which you can sleep a bit more.
Yeah.
So Sergio is leading the race in the Team M.
Hello there.
Hello again. So what did happen to the Black Panther Racing team?
No, some sort of disconnected.
Yeah, Burak is on the wheel at the moment.
Yeah, that must be some sort of disconnect for Marius Nicolai.
Just looking on the live time, and because of that problem that the satellite racing number 3 had, they're making up for it now with Ryan Walker behind the wheel. He just made up 4 places up to 7th, and he's closing down on our man Ben Russell.
Exactly. You are following exactly Ryan Rogler.
And like I say, down Ryan, and he's pretty fast. It's going to be pretty tough to beat. But, I don't know what Ben's planning to do. I've just been talking to him before I came back. Apparently, we were one of the last of the LMPCs to pit. So I don't know what strategy that Ryan's going to be using, but we're looking for the fuel run anyway. We're saving fuel and we're still doing consistently fast lap time. But I think Ryan will be going all out trying to get the lead again. I think we're just going to go for the finish and try to extend that stint a bit more. So yeah, just looking at this time now, Ryan is really flying, and as I say, we're riding on board with him now. It's just past one of the Lolo Aston Martins.
But that's racing team 4.
Yep. So the top 3 at LMPC are on the same lap.
And if you're watching and you think that this is easy, and you think you can play this and be pretty quick, just watch Ryan Walker doing this and you think, oh, that's easy, I can do that. Well, that's not that easy, is it?
Yeah, I have to agree, it's not easy. You know, compared to, for example, some of these console games, it's completely different. You've got to be able to have fast reflexes. You've got to be able to carry the speed, where to accelerate, where to brake, where to overtake. You also need to be able to set the car up, and that doesn't come straight away. It comes from a few years of experience of doing simulation racing. I'm going to say myself, I've been doing sim racing since 2007, and I've driven all sorts of cars, like the prototype GTs, Formula 1s, whatever. And yeah, it's not easy just going straight away and drive. It's just so many factors you have to take into consideration, like I was just saying before. Once you've got all those key factors toned in, then you'll reap the benefits, like you can see here with Ryan Walker. Yeah, he's making it look easy because it's all those years of experience of how to set the car up and how to drive it.
Yep. And the most difficult thing is before you drive, and before you knowing, obviously knowing to drive is kind of hard already, but the most difficult thing is doing setups.
Oh yeah, that's you know, it's quite a complex thing. But what I did was when I was learning about setup was got some advice from some of the guys who already were sim racing, have been doing it for a while, and that's where I got my experience. For example, when I started out at sim racing at No Grip, I didn't have a clue about car setups at all. I just messed around a little bit with a bit of trial and error. I messed about with the gears, a little bit of suspension settings, and but to really know it, I just spoke to the guys who, like I say, who've been doing sim racing for so many years, know the ins and outs how to do setups. And if you know some of these professional racers who know how to set the cars up, that's a good thing to have, because they know how to do, for example, set up suspension, set up the gear ratios, tyre pressures. You know, all these little things have an effect on how the car behaves and handles on the track. If any one of them is slightly out, then you can have an ill handling car and it can upset the balance.
Exactly. And if you, oh, that's a spin there. It's a back panel of the car spin. But continuing the conversation is, if you think that you can do this, just go to the forum of XtremeRPM. Not now, because the forum is shut down because of the race. And just if you want to start or just have fun on some championships that we have, just go to XtremeRPM.org, the forum, and sign up for some championships, or for learning too, because there's some pretty good guys on Xtreme that can teach you how to drive and make setups as well.
And also, not only that, if you need a car skin or car livery design, there's people on the forum that can design it for you. And there's myself, there's Hugo and a few other guys. If you want a really nice looking car skin, or contact me or some of the guys on the forum, and we'll be quite happy to do it for you.
Yeah, exactly. Obviously the racing community, the sim racing community is all very friendly indeed. Daryl, we talked on the qualify about Extreme 2014. What do you expect from XtremeRPM on 2014?
Qualifying. What, for the next race?
No. The championships for XtremeRPM on 2014.
It's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. Are we talking to the WC one?
Yeah.
I think that what Enrique is trying to say is, what championships do you expect to see on 2014 on XtremeRPM?
Hopefully, the WC. Still again. What else? The XTCC, the touring cars, seem quite popular. That could be another one. You've got the Formula 1, the Formula 1 Championship, and the rally one is quite popular as well. But I'd like to see the WC Endurance one again, keep it going. If not, another popular one that just come out now is the Blancpain Endurance Series GT3. That's quite a popular one.
Alright.
Well, I can give you, how can I say, I can give you the news on first hand. Cannot say much than this, but we will have a second edition of the World Endurance Championship on 2014 on XtremeRPM, and I can guarantee to you it's going to be huge. We are already preparing this championship, and it should be great.
What I'd like to say was I wouldn't mind doing this again. Maybe adjust the entries a little bit. Maybe just reduce the LMP1 and LMP1s and the LMPC class a little bit, instead of having too many cars. Maybe say a maximum of what, between 5 and 10 cars. For the LMP1 and LMPC, and then possibly with the GT cars, I don't know, maximum of 20, 25, so we've got a good variety of cars. Or maybe, no, I don't know, I mean, I was going to say the Endu Racers mod, but I'm quite happy with this one now. I've got used to it and I like it. Maybe we could just take it away, have a look at some other things we could improve on it. Possibly another idea that could be used to stop the runaway winners, perhaps, is use sus ballast to weigh the cars down a little bit.
Well, what I can say at the moment is that we will have fewer races, but longer, and we will have a lot more cars to choose from. I cannot say more than this at the moment, but we will probably have the LMP1 class, the LMP2 class, and the GTs. So stay tuned because the following weeks we might show you what we are talking about at the moment. All I can say is that you guys will be surprised what we have in the works at the moment.
I'll be looking forward to it because I really am enjoying this mod so far. I know we had a teething problems at the start, but I think we've ironed them all out now, and we can only succeed from that, really. And yeah, whatever you decide for the next one, I'll be in there for it.
That's the spirit. I will be there too, just to commentate. Because I don't have steering wheel to do, unfortunately, I don't have steering wheel to do racing track events. Mm, 2014 on Extreme. We have confirmed already on Wednesday the second edition of WEC, of World Endurance Championship F1. F1 2014 is confirmed with less races, 15 races I think on the maximum. Obviously we announced too that Ricardo Ferreira is the new head responsible for F1 too, with Ricardo Ferreira, all the same name too. We'll have on the rally bit the WRC too. The Portuguese Championship outside of Extreme, doing on the Rally Sim site. And what we're gonna have more? The end of this year we're gonna have some winter championship, which we cannot say which one it is. The only thing we can say, Hugo, is we are working on it.
Yeah, exactly. We have everything. Everything is being working in the background at the moment. Basically, we just want to give you some nice winter championships that can entertain people, let's say half season, and I think it will be very fun.
Well, it's to entertain and for people to not lose the rhythm of this year. And the championship that we have in mind will do those two things and many more too.
I was going to say was that I've been putting the word out for this championship and for XtremeRPM, and as I say, we will be getting some more drivers hopefully for towards the end of the season for this championship, and possibly for the next one, whatever you decide to do. And but like I say, we'll be racing again, and the problem that you had in the start, yeah, we were a bit doubtful about it, but like I say, we've ironed them all out, and we're enjoying it now. We're enjoying the racing. It's been so far a close run championship for the LMPC and the LMP1s, and also in the GTs we've got a good bunch of drivers, very competitive.
Yeah, exactly.
So I was just watching the broadcast now between the battle for a GT class between the Project XTR Nissan and the Lowland Ferrari. And that is Tiago in the Project XTR and Antti in the Ferrari.
Exactly. So this is the battle for the first place of GTs.
Running in third place in the GT class is Brian Hall in the Nissan GTR and the Hall Racing team. And in fourth place you've got Tanner Salvi in the number 3110 DR Motorsport GT Ferrari 458. And in 5th place in the GT is Osvaldo Cocosa. Still a close battle in the front for the LMP1 between Sergio and Burak Soylu.
And then he managed to pass Thiago.
Oh yeah. And I think they'll be looking for a pass coming down to the first corner of the Senna S curves. And they seem to be getting the draft from the car in front of him. Don't think he's close enough yet to outbrake him. Have to be very late on the brakes. Not this time.
And probably not the next corner. Too far away for the Nissan to get.
One of the LMPC Lalo Aston Martin just come out of the pits.
Obrigado, Orso Lola.
Is that driven by, is it Rudy Cooper?
Oh! Thiago almost spun there. Yeah, Rudy Cooper, the Lola Aston Martin.
Just looking on the LMPC live timing, and there's still a pretty close battle running between Ben Russell and Ryan Walker. And the gap is coming down now. As you can see now, how close it is.
The leader is on the pits. TMM car is on the pits.
And this is the battle between the LMPC of Ben Russell and Ryan Walker. And this is for the lead in the LMPC class.
Exactly. Leaders of LMPC class, the Armato Sports Titan creation of satellite racing street car.
So just watching the speed differences there with the Zytek. Even I know our car is running a lot higher downforce. It's got a lot more grunt and the creation on the coming down that pit straight.
Yeah, exactly. And the straight too.
Yeah, that's the way we went to setting the car up. We originally were going to go for a lower wing setup, but when we were doing testing last night, I thought we'll play it safe and do a higher wing setup because of the nature of the circuit and the number of corners there are. And I think it's just paying off, but I don't know yet because Ryan is still there looking for a way by.
Yeah, he's pushing hard too, but I'm not sure what his setup is.
Oh, there you go, as soon as Ben gets it on the straights, he's able to power away from him.
So basically, Ryan has a higher wing setup than you guys.
No, I think it's the other way around. I think Ryan's running a lot lower wing than we are. But as you can see, look, we're still able to pull away from him on the straight. Oh, my teammate! Oh, get out of the way!
Yeah,
that's gonna cost him. That's hurt.
Well, it's a straight, so you can. Oh, that's a sign there on the track. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Ben there almost crashing into a sign and ruining his life.
I'm on the edge of my seat here, watching this battle. Oh, a bit wide. Ryan's trying to go around the outside.
Oh,
no, no. I don't know if there was a touch there or whether he just lost control.
We'll see. Through replay.
I think there may have been a tap, yeah. Yeah, there was a tap. Okay, just look at it again.
I lost it. You lost it already. Not touch. You lost it.
That was looking good.
So, because of the disconnections of something during the race already, Race Direction has decided that one lap penalty will be applied to the following teams: MPH Tech Lola in the LMPC class, 1 lap penalty; Satellite Racing 2, 1 lap penalty; Satellite Racing 3, 1 lap penalty; and in the LMP1 class, Black Panda Racing Team, 1 lap penalty. Those penalties will be applied in the final results after the race.
Right, okay. There you go, the penalties for disconnecting.
That means that the 2 leaders in the LMP1 and LMPC class at the moment will get a 1 lap penalty at the end.
Okay guys, I'm just going to go back up to my team channel, have a chat with my teammate and see how he's doing.
Okay.
I'm probably sure that Daryl will enter the car in the next 10 minutes or 20. It's the leader of the race, Barack Soil, in the Black Panda racing car. And he's got a penalty of 1 lap on the end. So he's got 1 more lap. Oh, sorry. Yeah, 1 more lap than.
Yeah, but I think the gap is not that big because they
Yeah,
have a 25-second gap to the TMM.
Yeah.
We have now the second drivers on the track in most of the teams. Burak Soilu in the Black Panda. You have Pedro Gomes in the MPH Racing. Ryan Walker in the Satellite Racing 3. Brandon Warren in the Satellite Racing 4. Rudy Kupan in Brigata Orso. Francisco Reis in the Berlitz Racing Team. And Phil Perkins MPH Tech, Osvaldo Cocosa in the MPH Tech GT as well, and Taner Selvi in the DR Motorsport GT.
Right, okay. And these are the second drivers of the teams getting in the car. It's getting darker actually on the track, so...
Yeah, I think we'll see some night racing today because we still have 2 hours and 19 minutes to go until the end of this race. And it's getting really darker at the moment. Track temperature is currently in 33 degrees with air temperature on 25 degrees. We'll see the temperatures getting lower and lower as we progress in the race.
Exactly.
Oh my god! Oh my god. The Lowland Racing Team just spun. I believe it was the Lowland, let me check. No, it wasn't. It was the DR Motorsport GT.
That's damage.
Tanner Selvi. Yeah, he was collected by the TMM car, I believe. After he spun, he was collected by the TMM car, if I'm correct. And I think he just lost the front wing. the TMM. That's really a shame.
That's not a spin.
Yeah, he went off the track a little bit, and then he hit the wall.
Yeah, hit
And
the
then
wall,
he made
hit the
several
wall,
spins.
and then...
Yeah, he made several spins after
Oof,
he hit the wall.
that's a big one. That's a biggie. That's a biggie for TMM.
Yeah, it was them who collected the DR Motorsport GT, I believe.
Pit limiter on the DR Ferrari, and he's going to the pits one way or the other.
Some of the cars are already with the headlights on.
So yellow flag.
That's the case. That's the case of Dan Russo of Black Panda Racing 2. He has the headlights on already. Sorry to interrupt you, but one of the teams that has yet to make a driver swap, I believe it's the Lowland Racing Team 1. I think that Anti has not swapped with Julio Malagarriga yet.
Nope. No, that Ferrari is completely destroyed. He's gonna be on the pitch for over 3 minutes or something like that for that car to be fixed.
Or even more. He's still making his way into the pits. He's on the pit lane at the moment. That was a big, yeah. His rear back is really in bad shape.
That's no longer a Ferrari there. Gonna leave them there to work.
Let's see if they do a driver swap or just repairing the damage. Mechanics are working all over the car at the moment.
Yeah, this is the Audi of TMM. Doesn't look like that bad, but we know that the Audis are really tough cars, but a biggie like that should have make some issues on the car. That's for sure. Sergio Sa, you two didn't swap drivers yet?
When we have the Satellite Racing 2 back in the track, they will also get one lap penalty at the end. They have 33 laps done already. They are about 34 laps behind the next LMPC car. Long way to go, but it's good to do some mileage, you know, to
test everything in the car.
Yeah. That's what we like to see. We like to see the teams on the track, even if they are several laps behind. Taner Selvi is still in the pits. This is a long pit stop.
Exactly.
TMM car didn't stop in the pits, which is good considering they did hit the back of the DR Motorsport GT Ferrari.
I don't think they made that much of a damage on the Audi.
Well, I saw some parts jumping off the car and they hit it the DR Motorsport Ferrari, but it's good to see they are still going it.
Don't to know if it was the rear bumper of Ferrari jumped, away, but
At least his lap times are still consistent. They did the 1:19.6 in the last lap, almost a second more than the Black Panda Racing, but
the first sector is faster.
yeah, they lost quite a time in the sector 2, probably because of traffic. But
Yeah.
see how they do in this lap.
So, interesting race. As we know, we're gonna finish on night time, or going to night time.
I'll be right back.
This is the MM car, and that first corner is with a lot of marks there of braking. TMM Sergio trying to pass the Brigadors Lola Aston Martin and managed to do that. This now is the what we call it the dead hour, which is the second hour of the race, which the race is just going, and we don't have that much things to talk about. And I'm sorry. A lot of crashes already in this race. A race full of crashes already. We didn't had that much of crashes on race test that we done, test race that we done in here. 3 hours of Interlagos race, test race, and we didn't had crashes actually on that race, but on this race for the championship, obviously, we had some races and some spins and they're such start trying to. Oh, that's a spin for MPH for Phil Perkins. And on this race we had some really big crashes, like this one with the Ferrari and the Audi of TMM. This car that you see on the image had a big moment there with the Ferrari 458 in the Reto Porto, which is basically the back straight of Interlagos. With this Ferrari, which is already in the track again, without back bumper, which is rather good. This is the Mercedes SLS of MPH GT.
So we are approaching the 2 hours of racing, which means that some teams might that have not done any driver swap yet will do it probably. The TMM, the Sawak Competition, the Black Panda Racing 3, the Black Panda Racing 2, the DR Motorsport, Satellite Racing, Lowland Racing Team 1, and Hall Brothers.
Yeah, exactly. We have now in the image Burak Soil with the Audi. Which is in first, I think.
Yeah, he's leading the race.
But with 1 lap penalty, he's on the end of the race, won't be leading it.
Yeah, he needs to build a big gap if they want to win this race. We have James Knowles at the wheel in the Ferrari. They did a driver swap while they were working on fixing the car after that massive hit in the DR Motorsport GT.
Alright, driver swap for the 458 of DR Motorsport. For TMM, no driver swap and no damage whatsoever, it seems.
Things are looking very interesting here in the LMGT class, and that is because both the 2 first positions of Lowland Racing Team 1 and the Hall Brothers Racing are still to make a driver swap. That means they will spend more time during their pit stops, and that should put Project XTR up front again, leading the race. And when they come out, I think all these 3 cars will be very close to each other.
Alright.
That's an interesting battle to follow when they pit.
Yeah, exactly. When these guys pit, we will be on top of the things. Just to warn you that Ben Russell will come out of the Zytec to Darren Russell get in and drive his 2 hours of race.
Yeah, that is because we are approaching the 2 hours of racing. That's what I said earlier. It will be good to hear from Ben how his stint went.
Yeah, exactly. Hear from Ben, and pretty sure that Sergio will be interested of talking to us too.
With the DR Motorsport GT spending so much time in the pits, the MPH Tech moved 1 position up. They are now in 4th at the moment, still 1 lap behind the next car of the Project XTR. Things are looking not that bad at the moment for the MPH Tech GT team. Fernando Reis of Borditz Racing Team is back on the car once again. He did swap with Francisco Reis, which I believe is his brother.
Pretty sure he is, yeah, the younger one.
And yeah, you were saying that we will also speak with TMM Sergio Sá. He is currently in 2nd position, but that's a virtual position because I think they will be in P1 after the 1 lap penalty that needs to be applied to the Black Panther Racing team.
Exactly, we are now following the leader of GTs, the Lowland Racing 1 car with Antti at the wheel, I think. Still?
Yeah, still, Antti is at the wheel. He still and he has the fastest lap of the race in the GTs with a 1:31.741. The fastest lap of the LMPC class it's for Ryan Walker, 1:20.068, and the fastest lap in the LMP1 class goes to the team of TMM with a 1:17.962.
Yeah, and Antti there going very sideways indeed on Corval del Sol.
And we have the All Brothers Racing in the pits. Maybe we are looking at the driver swap here. We also have Mike Smulchelski of Satellite Racing. Let's see if they swap drivers during this pit stop. There you go, Lenny Hall is in the car. Lenny Hall is in the car of Hall Brothers Racing. And Matt Strand is also in the car of Satellite Racing. So the boss,
That's a spin.
the boss is racing.
Yeah, exactly. That's a spin for the Motorsport again. The 458 is not okay. That
His rear back is not in good shape, as we can see. So there you have Matt Strand of Satellite Racing is at the wheel at the moment. So is Lenny Hall for Hall Brothers Racing. And we also have the Black Panther Racing 3 of Robert Nienkamper in the pits. And the MPH Tech GT is also in the pits at the moment. I'm looking to see if they will swap once again.
already 90 laps in the race. 90 laps. That's a fair amount of laps.
Yeah. There's another car coming into the pits.
Oh!
And that is Ben Russell. The Zytec is pitting at the moment, probably to swap with Daryl Russell. Okay. Osvaldo is back, is exiting the pits now, so he did not swap with Andrea. And there you go, driver swap for the Black Panda Racing. 3, sorry, with Usain Karadmir in the wheel at the moment. And in the Zytec, Ben Russell is stopped in the pits. Let's see if it's the driver swap with Daryl Russell. I believe so. That was a long pit stop. There we go, Daryl is racing.
Yeah, it was long pit stop, and Daryl, our co-commentator, is racing, and he's gonna race nighttime.
So, teams that are yet to make a driver swap at the moment are the TMM, the Saok Competition, Black Panda Racing 2, Lowland Racing Team 1, and that's it.
Yeah. That's it. Fairly amount of teams now. 2 or 3 teams that didn't change drivers once in this race.
And Phil Perkins of MPH Tech Lauda is moving back up. He's almost past all the GTs and in the same lap. Still, he's 7 laps behind the next NPC car because of Gary Murray's disconnect earlier in the race. This is when the two leaders of the LMP1 and LMP class just did their fastest lap of the race in their last lap. 1:18.0 for Black Panda Racing and 1:20.0 for Satellite Racing 3. Still, the fastest lap of the race overall is for Team TMM of Sergio Sá with a 1:17.9. This has been a very interesting race. Teams are really pushing to get to a higher.
Oh, Sergio Sada did manage to get the Audi turn Yeah, it was an interesting race. Well, it was, no, it is. Because we have 2 hours more to go, and
all positions are still up for grabs.
yeah, exactly. 2 hours can change the course of the race a lot.
Track temperature just dropped 3 degrees.
3?
Yeah,
Well,
we
yeah.
are on 32 degrees at the moment. So that can play a big important role, you know.
Yeah. If the tires don't.
That means that you can save your tires a little bit more, but you won't have them in the right temperature. You won't have that much of grip.
Nope.
Sergio just spun.
Yeah, you're watching him. So Sergio Saab pushing hard and managed to, well, didn't manage well. Did a spin and lost a couple of seconds that are gonna be very important in the battle for the first place. So we almost crashing with the. Anti getting out of pits. I'm not sure if. No, he's getting in.
Ryan Walker is in the pits at the moment, the leader of the LMPC class.
Yeah, exactly. We are now with Bud Light's car, Lola Aston Martin.
Very nice car. Really like it. Anti is in the pits, probably a driver swap for Júlio Malagarriga. Let's see if he enters the car.
2 laps on board of the Lola Aston Martin Joy, because
no, Anti is back out, so no driver swapping just yet. And then he just spun. Cold tires, he just spun.
yeah, that's a problem. Oh, going a bit wide there for
I'm looking at Felipe Gonçalves.
presentation.
No, I was saying Felipe Gonçalves of Project XTR. He's entering the pits at the moment.
He managed to crash.
He has a problem with Nissan GTR at the front. Let's see how much time he spent in the pits.
The car you see in front of the go inside is Larry Russell with the Zytec. He's been talking to us since the beginning of the race, and now he's racing. And as you see, he's having to defend from front range with the Lola Aston Martin. Well, sorry, it's not defending. He just left it. and Fernando is trying to attacking all of them for recovering a lap for Darren Russell.
So everything just the same in the LMGTs. Roland Racing Team is leading, followed by Whole Brothers Racing, with Lenny Hall in the wheel at the moment, and Project XTR of Felipe Gonçalves. Fourth position goes to Osvaldo Cocosa for MPH Tech GT and James Knowles in PR Motorsport GT. They have been struggling in the last, let's say, 20 minutes, when Tamer Shelby just went off the track and hit the wall. They had a big damage in the car. They had to do a long pit stop, and they swapped drivers to their pit stop as well. LMPC class, Ryan Walker is leading the race, followed by the DR Motorsports of Darrell Russell. Brigata Warsaw is in third position with Rudy Kulken at the wheel. Fourth goes Brennan Warren for Satellite Racing 4, followed by Matt Strand in Satellite Racing. Fernando Reis is sixth position for the Berlitz Racing Team, followed by Phil Perkins MPH Tech, and eighth place goes to David Nichols in the Satellite Racing 2. And Andy is back in the pits again, and he just swapped with Julie Malagari. I think they had a problem during their last pit stop. They couldn't swap drivers. That's why they are in the pits once again. And this can mean that we will see a new leader in the GT class. 2 pit stops. That's not good. And that is when Felipe Gonçalves goes second for Project XTR. They just passed the Whole Brothers Racing car. So let's see, after these 2 pit stops of Lowland Racing Team, let's see if Felipe is near them. They had a comfortable gap. The Lowland Racing Team had a comfortable gap for Project XTR.
Just for information, we are on board with Salon Competition Peugeot. If you've never been inside a Peugeot, that's what it's like being inside a Peugeot 908 HDA.
So yeah, Felipe Gonçalves is on the same lap as Lowland Racing Team 1, but with a 1 minute to recover, more or less. But still on the same lap. It shows now 45 seconds in the live timing.
Yeah. Just to let you know, that thing on the left that shows tracks, that's the rear camera of the car, because this car doesn't have mirrors. Well, it has, but you cannot see them. Well, these cars that have cameras, well, this is more easy to know what's coming behind you, right?
Yeah, I really like the Peugeot. I think it's a beautiful car. You have a nice vision overall. And yeah, it's also hard for the driver that's in the car to understand who's beside him or behind him. whatsoever. But I really like the fact that the French team of Salok competition is using the Peugeot. It's really good to see that car on the track. Most of the teams shows the Audi R18. I was looking forward to see someone in the Audi R15 or even R10, but they choose the R18 for top speed. But I think the Peugeot is still a very, very consistent car. And that is when TMM reaches the 100 laps of this track. It's still 1 hour and 47 minutes to go. They still need to swap. Same goes for Black Panther Racing 2 of Dan Russo. He should be swapping with Amanda Muller soon, I believe.
So how come it's in Peugeot now? It's the MPH Racing Audi. Black Panda Racing 2 Audi. The way to distinguish the Audis of Black Panda is pretty easy. Alongside the number you have the tail. The tail normally has the flags of the drivers. The car with no tail, with no flags on the tails, is the Black Panda 2. This one is the Black Panda Racing. If it has a Dutch flag on the, obviously it has a Turkish one there. This is the Black Panda 3 car that just spun. Has that Dutch flag on the right side of the wing. That's a Black Panda car 3, and Black Panda car number 1 is the that has the German flag on the right side of the wing. This one. Braxoil at wheel is not the German one, is the Turkish driver of the car. So TMM Sergiosa back on the lead with 18 seconds for Black Panda Racing 1 with Braxoil. This is the leader, TMM Sergiosa with the car, with the R18. Two hours and 15 minutes of racing, 1 and 43 to go.
So race control has applied the one-lap penalties for those teams that we referred earlier on, and that is the Satellite Racing 2, Satellite Racing 3, Black Panda Racing, and the MPH Tech Lola, all with one lap more. That means that the leader is the TMM car with 108 laps, followed by South Competition, which is now in second place. Third is the Black Panda Racing of Burak Solu. Fourth, Black Panda Racing 3. Fifth, MPH Racing. And sixth, Black Panda Racing 2. Ryan Walker is leading the satellite with the Satellite Racing 3 car in the LMPC class after his one-lap penalty, followed by Daryl Russell in the DR Motorsport. There you go, we have a driver swap in the Sawak competition car. Cedric Finsek is at the wheel at the moment, he just swapped with Jimmy Paul. One hour and 34 minutes to go in this race. We still have 18 cars racing at the moment. That's a very good number considering this track is very tricky and technical as well. So we are following now Derek Russell in the Zytric. He's currently on the finish straight, I believe, doing the first corner sequence. Brilliant shot of Zytric. Very smooth driving here for Daryl Russell. He's doing the last corner of this track. And now full throttle until the finish line. Let's see his lap time at the moment. Crosses the finish line, and that was 1:23.2. And that is our leader in the LMGT class, the Ferrari of Lowland Racing Team 1. They have now 96 laps done in this race. They are leading the GT class, followed by Project XTR of Felipe Gonçalves. Lenny Hall is currently P3 for the Hall Brothers Racing, and Osvaldo Carcosa closes the GT's battle on the MPH Tech, and that is because, no sorry, we still have the VR Motorsport GT in P5 of James Knowles. He's currently in the pits. Lot of traffic here for the Black Panda team. He's trying to overtake now the SAOC Competition Peugeot. Cedric is at the wheel for the SAOC Competition team at the moment. And there we go, clean overtake. But they are fighting back. Side by side, the Black Panda team has the inside line. We are now following MPH Racing Audi R18. Pedro Gomes is at the wheel at the moment. We are now following one of the satellite racing cars. On board now with the MPH Tech GT Mercedes SLS. They are really struggling on this track today. They are the championship leaders, but with a very nice races on Spa and Le Mans. They actually won both. That's why they are leading the championship. But they couldn't find the pace for this race, and with Ricardo's not be able to participate, the team is really struggling here. Last corner of this circuit, full throttle into the finish line with the Brigata Orso car passing by. And there you have it, our race leader at the moment, Sergio Sá from Team TMM. They have been doing such a great race today. They are really pushing for the win here. They are currently in 4th position in the overall standings, 44 points behind, and the win here will put them really up top. It's very important for them, and I'm sure this would spice up the championship a little bit in the LMP1 class as well. Think we have Enrique back again?
Yes, we have.
Yeah,
Back.
I was just saying that TMM is doing such a great race today. They are really looking forward to win this race, and if they actually do it, I think they will move up top in the championship, probably 2nd or even 3rd. No, 2nd position, I believe. They can overtake Lusitanium, which won't score points today. So I think they can move up 2nd if they win here.
Exactly. So Sá is doing a pretty good race. My fear is when João Castelos get in the car, we'll have TMM will lose the edge because we know Buraxol is very fast, and we know that Sergio Sa is fast, but I'm not sure about João Castelos.
I'm trying to bring Anti into this commentary booth. Julio Malagarriga is at the wheel at the moment.
Following the Audi of Sergio Sa, still going along in terms of take and lap the Aston Martin of Brigato Urso, and managed to do that. This is the Motorsport Ferrari on the pits. This is the car with didn't show too much today, the Mercedes LS of MPH Tech GT.
And now we have Anti from Lowland Racing Team 1. Anti, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, guys.
How's the racing coming from you guys?
Well, it was a pretty eventful start to the race. Difficult first stint. But we didn't really have the straight line speed to overtake the guys in front, so it was tough, and I did a couple of silly mistakes, and basically the tires were short after that. So I thought I'd pit and try to get some clean air and make progress that way, and it did work, and we did a driver swap just after the 2-hour mark, and Julio's now in the car, and it's looking good so far. We got a bit of a lead of the XTR right now.
Yeah, it is very important. It is very important for you guys to win today here in São Paulo, because you are currently 4th in the championship after the last 2 races that you couldn't score any points because you won't be able to race. So it will be very important to win here today for championship.
Well, yeah, you could say that. I don't know if we've got a chance to win the championship anymore. We're just taking it on a race by race basis, and just try to do the best we can.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt you. You are currently, I believe, 54 points behind the leaders, and that is MPH Tech, which are struggling today. And as you know, you still have 2 big races. One on Sebring,
yeah, with the double points.
One on Sebring and one for season finale on Nürburgring. And 2 wins there, you can move up top. So I think you still have a chance to win this championship.
Well, yeah, maybe if you put it like that, but that sort of depends on whether we can take part in every race. It's been looking a bit difficult every now and then, but thankfully we got a team together, race this race, and we're just doing our best and having a bit of fun in the progress.
Just a quick question for Andy. Andy, how tired are you?
Sorry, you didn't quite get that one.
How tired are you?
How tired are you?
Yeah. Because you're talking, you're going, oh, fuck you, switching off or something like that.
He's relaxing.
Okay, it's probably got something to do with my mic, but well, I am slightly tired. It takes a lot of concentration to keep up a good pace, and it's not easy, as you can see Julio going off the track a bit.
So, for those who criticize simulators and think the guys don't get tired driving this thing, Anti here has the answer for you. It tires. The guys get tired one way or the other.
Yeah, it's not so much physical. It's the mental, the focus you have to keep on all the time, and all the cars going past all the time. You look into your mirrors at pretty much every corner, try to see if someone's lapping you, or eventually, some of the guys did, I think, 4-hour stints at Le Mans, and that's pretty hardcore. It is difficult. It's not that easy.
Thank you, Anti, for that.
Yeah, it's getting really dark here. Track temperature has is now on 31 degrees, so it dropped about 4 degrees. Okay, Antti, thank you for your time. Maybe we'll speak after the race once again. Thank you.
Yep, thanks.
Yeah. But let's car spinning on corner number 8.
We have now Ben Russell from DR Motorsport. Hello.
Hello guys. Hey.
So how's the race coming for you guys? We spoke with Daryl earlier on, and you guys are looking pretty good as well at the moment.
Yeah, not too bad. We're aiming for second place, really. The guys behind us are putting the pressure on now, but hopefully we'll be able to hold them off. We've got one pit stop left. I know the guy directly behind us has got another pit stop, but not for about another 45 minutes, so fingers crossed it'll keep us up there.
Yeah, I don't know if you noticed, but the Satellite Racing 3 got a 1 lap penalty due to their disconnect.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, that 1 lap penalty was already applied during the race. Mm-hmm. The same went for the Black Panther Racing team and Satellite Racing 2. So, but things are looking pretty good for you. Probably you will get second place or even first. Maybe that pit stop strategy will work out for you.
Yeah, hopefully. I mean, we're only running on a mixture of 1 or 2 boost most of the time, so we're doing pretty well on fuel. We'll definitely make it to the end with our last pit stop anyway. We don't have to worry about another one, unless obviously we have an accident or something, which, fingers crossed, we won't. I mean, most of the GT guys are doing pretty good. There's 1 or 2 with the P1 guys who've been barging people out of the way. I'm not mentioning any names, but we're going to protest them when the race is finished, because some of the guys have been beyond the joke with some of the moves they've been pulling.
Alright, fair enough. But it's a good debut for you in the Zytek here, this track. It's a very technical track. You guys had problems on your qualifying because of the overheating problems?
Yeah, being honest with you, we didn't really work on a setup that much. It was me and Daryl last night. We spent a couple of hours making a better one, but before then I work most of the time, obviously, and I do like 13-hour shifts, so we don't have much time to work on setup. So we did a couple of hours last night, and we've gone for downforce mainly than speed, so we're not really spinning out as much as some of the other guys. But obviously we're quite a bit slower on the main straight, but it seems to be paying off right now.
Yeah, consistency.
Yeah,
more than everything, yeah.
That's really what we're going for in most of the races. I know in Le Mans we had big problems with our brakes overheating massively, but with this new car it seems a lot better than the Aston Lola. I mean, don't get me wrong, the Aston was a fun car, but it was really hard to get a decent setup out of it, and even when you did have one, it was pretty unstable most of the time.
Yeah, I know, because my own team owns Lola Aston Martin, which had to retire in this race. But yeah, it's a very nice car, but you couldn't get that much from that car comparing to the Zytek or even the Creation car.
Yeah, the Creation seems pretty quick. I mean, it's been pretty consistent as well, so...
Yeah, overall it has been an interesting race with very nice battles to the lead in most of the classes. Although in the LMP1 TMM has leading most of the race, they have been doing such a pretty good job today. But talking once again of your team, if you guys can manage to do second position or even P1, you can jump to the top of the standings in the PC Championship. You guys are only 9 points behind the leaders, which aren't racing today, and only 3 points behind the Satellite Racing 3. So this race is very important.
Yeah, fingers crossed we'll manage it. Obviously, the further up in the standings we get at the moment, the better. With this car, I think we've actually got a good chance of getting up to the top, maybe even winning the championship.
Yeah, it's looking very good for you. Rick, I don't know if you have any questions for Ben here.
I'm just gonna say, wanted to say when Ben was that Daryl had some few moments alongside Ben talking, had an excursion on corner number 7, I think, bit of rallying there in the corner, and on this lap I think was Raxwell that almost crashed into Daryl.
So the DR Motorsport GT will have a 1 lap penalty as well because of disconnect from James Knowles.
Yeah, he seems to have connection problems or something before.
Yeah.
This game just crashed the desktop, bad looks of it, but...
Yeah, it's the rules. You'll have to apply a 1 lap penalty, so when you return to your team channel you can say that to them, okay?
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, thank you for your time, Ben.
Yeah, no worries. Enjoy the rest of the race, thank you.
Okay, thank you and good luck.
See ya.
1 hour and 8 minutes to go of this race, this 4 hours of Interlagos. Ugo, 3 hours have passed. How has it been?
It's been a very interesting race.
A lot of crashes, a lot of action.
Yeah, but not major incidents that put your car out of the track, you know. We still have 18 cars racing at the moment, which is very good, considering this is a very technical track, in my opinion. Looking at the standings at the moment, the TMM is still leading. They still have the fastest lap as well, with a 1:17.962. That means that if they win this race, they get an extra point because of the fastest lap. They are followed by the Black Panda Racing. We have to agree. The Black Panda Racing is the main championship contenders, in my opinion. But they are currently on P2 here. They have Burak Soylu at the wheel in the moment. P3 goes for the Black Panda Racing 3 with Hüseyin Karademir. P4 goes to Black Panda Racing 2, then Ruzu, that still needs to swap with his teammate Amanda Muller, the Canadian. Savok Competition is currently on P5 with Cedric Finsac in the wheel. MPH Racing of Pedro Gomes is currently in 6th position, closing the LMP1 class. Although the Black Panther Racing 3 of Usain and Pedro Gomes are still in the same lap. So there's not a big difference between P3 and P6. This is a very nice battle for until the end of the race. Looking at the LMPC class, we have Ryan Walker leading their class in the Satellite Racing 3 car, followed by Daryl Russell. Ben was here just a few moments ago, speaking with us. David Banahan of Satellite Racing 4, that means they swapped their drivers as well. Rudy Kupan in the Brigata Warsaw is currently in 4th position, followed by Matt Strand in 5th for Satellite Racing, and Francisco Reis, who is once again at the wheel for the Berlitz Racing team in P6 for the LMPC class, 12th overall. Then you have Project XTR of Felipe Gonçalves is now leading the LMGT class. That's a new situation here. They are now leading the LMGT class. P2 goes for Júlio Malagarriga in the Lowland Racing Team 1. We just heard from Henty that they were struggling at the early stages of the race. Lenny Hall for Hall Brothers Racing is currently in 3rd position in the LMGT class. They are already 1 lap down. Osvaldo Cocosa goes in 4th position for MPH Tech, while James Knowles is currently 5th in the DR Motorsport GT car. Closing the field, it's David Nichols from Satellite Racing 2 in the LMPC class. They are already 51 laps down the leader of Team TMM.
That's the difference then.
That was a look at the standings at the moment, when we have only 1 hour and 3 minutes to go in this Interlagos race.
There you go. 1 hour and 3 minutes, 3 hours of pass. Flying, I think. For us and for the guys.
And Daryl Russell just spun.
Yeah. And this battle here for, I think this is Marius Nicolai, Braxwell and Sergio Sá.
It's Burak getting past Sergio Sá.
Lapped. He's being lapped by Sergio.
Yeah, he is. He just opened the door for Sergio to pass. That was a good thing to see. Sportsmanship here. That's the behavior you must have on track.
And that's saying goodbye for the P1 for Braxwell, because Sergio Sá from now on is going to create a big lead.
Yeah, with a 1 lap more, I think they have this win in the bag, unless something happens during this last hour of racing, which can of course happen because this is a very, very tight track, and with still almost 20 car grid, it's very hard to keep concentration because there is traffic all the time.
Exactly, traffic, and it's getting darker by the minute too.
Yeah, and track temperature is still now on 31 degrees. Still the same as we mentioned it about 10 minutes or 15 minutes ago. Air temperature is on 24 degrees. That has dropped quite a lot, the air temperature. I think Burak is playing mind games with Sergio at the moment. He opened the door for Sergio to pass, but now he's reeling behind him, playing mind games, trying to have Sergio to make some kind of mistake. that could see him go into the wall or something.
Well, if he's doing that, he's doing a poor job because Sergio is not being affected by that.
Yeah, he looks unstoppable today. Although Burak is all over him.
You know, I think Sergio is like me. When you put... No, obviously I cannot be that quick like him. I'm just saying, like me, when you put too much pressure on me, I just go faster. And don't be affected by that. And Sergio is showing that you put pressure on him and he just goes faster and faster and faster and doesn't look affected like that. But again, we have to see that.
So there you go, last 59 minutes and a half for this race to end. Sergio Sá is currently the fastest man on the track with a 1:18.7, that was his last lap, while Burak Soilu did a 1:19.1. Meanwhile, in the Project XCR, Felipe Gonçalves is building a gap around 15 seconds to Lowland Racing Team 1. While James Knowles of the Motorsport GT is already back on the pits once again. They have been really struggling in this.
And Sergio Sá managed to get away from Burak. Yeah. Now has the Peugeot 908 of Sá Competición to get past. And then he's got clear track for a couple of minutes.
Yeah, I think they will they will swap for João Castelos at the mark of the 45 minutes or so, because João Castelos needs to drive at least for 45 minutes. That's the rule. I think they should look at that, because otherwise they will get a big penalty. And that would be quite a shame, considering all the work they have done for this race. That if Team TMM wins here today, that they will, how can I say, they will break the dominance of the Black Panther Racing and the Lusitanium in this championship, because on round 1 the Black Panther Racing won, round 2 the win was for Lusitanium, and on Le Mans Black Panther was on top again. So if Team M wins today, we will have our third different winner in the LMP1 test this season.
Yeah, should be good.
And that is when the satellite racing of Matt Strand left the game. There is the Satellite Racing 1.
Yeah, problems for Satellite.
That means they will get 1 lap penalty, and we have a car stopped on the main straight. It's the DR Motorsport GT once again. They are on their garage. There you go.
Project XTR car with I think Flip or Thiago. With Flip, yeah. Flip Gonçalves at wheel in the Nissan, trying to get this victory for Project XTR. The first, I think, for these guys.
There we go. 1 lap penalty applied to Matt Strand of Satellite Racing. Something happened with the DR Motorsport car of Daryl Russell. He's currently in P4 in the LMGT class. That means the Brigata Orso is now second.
Some incident with Daryl Russell. Oh. Well, is, what can I say? It's not breaking the. There's something wrong with the car. I can assure you that, but not quite sure what.
I think everything is okay.
Did you went to the pits?
No, he hadn't. So I think Ryan Walker of Satellite Racing 3 is a little bit more, how can I say, I was going to say confident, but he can breathe a little bit more, because now he has a 2 laps gap between the second car, which is the Brigata Orso. So things are looking very good for the Satellite Racing 3 to win this race and to reach the first position of the overall standings in the championship. Speaking of, Satellite Racing 3 is in the pits. See if they swap. Rudy Kupen from Brigata Orso is also pitting at the moment. There's a car at the back entering the pits. Dan Russo of Black Panda Racing 2, maybe a driver swap for Amanda. Let's see if they really swap. 3 cars currently in the pits.
Another GT coming in.
It's the Mercedes of MPH Tech. So we have 4 cars in the pits at the moment. Alex Stern did swapped with Ryan Walker. Alex
There you
Sturm is back on the track.
He's gone. First one to enter, and Brigado also is going out too.
Johan van Doren swapped with Rudy Cooper.
And the Mercedes SLS2, and another car coming in.
Dan Russell just left the pits. No driver swap once again.
Better Lights Racing Team on the pits.
So a lot of cars coming in at the moment. At the 50-minute mark.
Another car coming in, which is Victor Page of Sao Competition, and another one, that's an Audi.
No, Saok is not in the pits at the moment. Sergio Sa just pitted.
Yeah, that's the car right behind Better Lights Competition. The
And
Better Lights Racing Team, sorry.
And at the back you have David Benham for Satellite Racing 4.
Better Lights car has left the pits.
Let's see if it will be this moment that João Castelos goes into the TMM car. David Benham is leaving the pits while David Nichols just entered the pits. Long pit stop for TMM. I think they are fixing that problem they had in the front. I think they are repairing some damage for the last part of the race. There you go, João Castelos is in the car. Sergio Sa just exited the car. Let's see now if João Castelos manages to finish the race up front. We should be able to have a word with Sergio sometime soon.
Exactly. Another car in the pits, which is David Nichols. It's gone off, and that's the Alex Sturm in the Satellite Racing 3 car. Sao Competition Peugeot with an Audi of Black Panda behind.
When we see that the DR Motorsport car is out of the race, I believe.
It just spun here.
No, I meant the GT, the Ferrari, which was struggling during all over the race.
Someone spun there, I think it was Daryl.
Daryl is
bloody hell.
On P2 once again.
Alright. That was the Ferrari there of Júlio
Malagarriga?
Yeah.
Which was leading the race for the LMGT.
That is... Well, you know that feeling when you are trapped in the middle of wolves?
Exactly.
It's the same thing.
So let's see João Castelos' lap time. He did a 19.9 on sector 1. That was almost... Yeah, that was almost half a second slower than Black Panda Racing Team. The Black Panda is only 6 seconds behind the the TMM car. Burak is really pushing at the moment to be able to close the gap to the TMM car. The race is not over yet.
Nope.
There's still 46 minutes to go. A lot can happen. And you have the lead open in the LMP1 class. There you go, the first lap of João Castelos was a 1:21.0, 2 seconds slower than the Black Panda Racing. of course the tires were not in the correct temperature. Track temperature is now on 30 degrees. It has dropped 5 degrees.
Now starts the battle for the leading, because that car right behind João Castelos is Burak Soel in the Black Panda and fighting for the lead. 2 seconds off.
Yeah, and we should keep in mind that Black Panda got a 1 lap penalty, which has already been applied. So they are looking very good at the moment to try to overtake the TMM car for the lead of this race. Let's see at the end of this lap how was the lap time of João Castelos. His tires probably are now in a better temperature. On sector 1, once again Burak was faster, almost half a second. Burak did a 19.3 and João Castelos did the 19.7. Let's see on sector 2. Yeah, there you go. Burak did a 40.4 on sector 2, while João Castelos did a 42.0. 1.6 seconds slower on sector 2. And there you go. Let's see, Burak just passed João Castelos. We have a new leader at the end of corner number 1.
Managed to pass on Senna DS, West Senna, sorry.
João Castelos trying to not lose time for Burak. Burak is trying to pull off. What was your pick for the LMP1, Eric?
I have to see, I have that written down. Lusitanium, this was before the race started.
Of course, of course.
Lusitanium, Satellite Racing 3 and Lowland Racing 1.
Alright.
So I'm pretty sure I'm gonna lose.
I think I'm
gonna lose some points.
I think I said that Black Panda would win this race. Didn't I?
Yeah, you are Black Panda 1, Satellite Racing 3 and Lowland 1.
Yeah.
Ben is Black Panda Racing 1 and PH Tech and Project XCR. And Daryl is TMM, DR Motorsport and
a lot of traffic here.
All brothers.
We have now Sergio Sá from Team TMM, which did 3 hours and some minutes of this race. He led the race most of the time, exchanging fastest laps with the Black Panda Racing team. We are now going to do this interview with Portuguese. Henrique, go ahead.
Sérgio, boa tarde. Como é que correu a corrida para ti? Depois de 3 horas no carro. A corrida correu bem para ti?
No início correu bem, tivemos ali dois percalços, dois acidentes e danificou-nos um bocadinho o carro, que ele perdeu um bocadinho de ponta e frente, mas vamos a tentar aguentar.
Acidentes nós vimos com o Ferrari, o 458
Sim.
na reta oposta, e o outro qual foi?
O outro foi à entrada da reta da meta, que penso que tinha sido um LMPC que se despistou à minha frente e andou ali a rodar no meio da pista e acabei por acertar, e acho que a Black Panda também lhe acertou naquela altura.
Sim, nós vimos isso também. Só porque estava distraído agora. Sérgio, vocês trocaste com o João, vocês caíram logo uma posição, foram logo para segundos. Pensas que conseguem chegar ao primeiro lugar ainda ou
vamos ver.
Vai ser difícil?
Vai ser difícil, mas pode ser que o João consiga acompanhar o ritmo ou passá-los nas boxes. Vamos ver.
Durante o vosso último pit stop, vocês tiveram muito tempo nas boxes. Houve algum problema para reparar algum?
Sim, tivemos a reparar o carro, sim.
Exato. Me pareceu que vocês tiveram bastante tempo. Vocês estavam com uma volta de avanço sobre a equipa da Black Panda.
Tivemos cerca de 58 segundos no
Exato.
total da box. Era para tentar reparar os danos, porque o carro estava um bocadinho sem frente.
Isso fez com que vocês perdessem aquele intervalo de tempo que vocês tinham para a liderança que vocês tinham para a Black Panda.
Pois.
Bom, vamos ver até o fim da corrida. Está a ficar cada vez mais de noite. A temperatura da pista neste momento 30 graus, desceu cerca de 5. Vamos ver, ainda temos bastantes equipas em pista, apesar de ser uma pista bastante difícil. Vocês têm feito um ótimo trabalho. Espero que consigam os vossos objetivos.
Ok, obrigado.
Obrigado.
Boa tarde.
That was Sergio Saha from TMM. He said when we asked if his stint was have been good, he said that they had 2 small issues at the beginning of the race. One with the Ferrari 458, which we saw, and the other in the beginning of the pit lane, sorry, with the Brigada Orso LMPC car that spun in front of them. Hugo. Wow, sorry. We also asked them if João would manage to get the first position again, and Sergio said, literally, we're gonna see. So if João managed to get Braxwell, they're gonna try and pass on the pit stops. Hugo, did he say anything else?
No, he just said that João Garcelos will try to keep up with Burak, see if they can score the win, but it will be hard. I think they know that Burak is running very fast at the moment. If we look at the lap times, in their last lap, Burak did a 118.9, while João Castelos did a 120.8. That means almost 2 seconds slower than the Black Panda car. But let's see, there's still 36 minutes to go in this race. A lot can happen. We still have 17 cars on track, which is very good considering the difficulty of this track. Let's see how it goes. I was trying to speak with the Brigata Orso team, Woody Kuppen, but I couldn't get it just yet.
So we're gonna try to have some drivers from 4hours talking with us. We'll see when the moment comes. This is the GT cars, the Mercedes of MPH, Tech GT, the Nissan of Project XTR, All Brothers Nissan, the Lowland Ferrari, and that's it, because we don't have any more GTs on the race. Unfortunately, we now only have 4.
The 2 top teams in the LMP1 class, Black Panda and Team M, have already done 153 laps, which is very good.
Yeah, 153 laps. That's a lot.
And I think that we will see almost for sure that the Black Panda Racing team won't score any points today because they failed to driver swap with Amanda Muller.
Yeah, Amanda Muller had a problem with the client, rFactor client.
Yeah, that means they are currently in 5th position, but they won't get any points because driver must do 45 minutes at least in a race in these 4-hour races, and we only have 34 minutes to go in this race, so that's really a shame, but rules are rules.
Exactly. And the rules are to be followed.
A very interesting race for the Black Panda Racing 3 car today. Hussein is currently at the wheel after they swapped with Robert. We haven't.
It's coming to the pits.
We haven't spoke much about them today, but they have done a really consistent race. There's more teams in the pits. There is the Satellite Racing and Lowland Racing Team 1. That means that Project XTR is already leading the LMGT class once again. Let's see if NT goes into the car or if Julio continues. It's Julio. Matt Strand is just following him in the Satellite Racing car.
Black Panda 2, 3 are coming out. This is Black Panda 1.
They just beat it, or?
Black Panda 2, 3, yeah.
Okay, Amanda is at the wheel at the moment, but that doesn't get the noise, unfortunately.
She had a problem with the client and didn't manage to get in the server, even though I tried to get it in as quickly as possible. And now with
Sawak Competition is also in the pits. And TMM is back in 2nd position once again. So Sawak is in the pits. Let's see if the Black Panda Racing 3 can overtake them. still a little bit far. Sawaki is still in the pits. He's leaving now. Cedric keeps at the wheel.
Yeah, exactly. We are following now the leader of GTE, Felipe Gonçalves, in the Project XTR Nissan.
And the Black Panda managed to pass him during his last pit stop of Sawak. So the most interesting battle we have at the moment is for the leading of the GTs. Am I correct? With the Lone Racing Team Challenge, the Project XTR.
Exactly. Half an hour to go. Last half an hour of the race, and P1 is pretty much decided. I think.
Probably yes, but it's still, as we saw in the qualifying, although it's a different session, as we know. But as we saw in the qualifying, a lot can happen in the last minutes of a session.
Yeah, but
you
judging
don't.
by the times of João.
No, I know, but considering that you have to be 100% concentrated on the race because it's almost night in São Paulo, you can make a mistake. That means you can hit the wall and the race is over for you. So they need to keep their
exactly.
they need to keep focus.
Yeah. As I said, P1 and victory is pretty much decided. With 40 minutes to go. One more lap. João Cancelo is now. Then Braxel. So
actually is about 48 seconds. A minute and 10 now it shows. Yeah, about 50 seconds margin. But continue, carry on.
As for second, third, and fourth, is pretty much decided to 2 laps for the third and 1 lap for the fourth. Obviously, the difference from P2 to P3 and P3 to P4, and then the rest is all pretty much the same. PC's victory is Satellite Racing 3 with 3 laps more than.
That is decided, I believe.
Then the DR Motorsport very well still has no chance whatsoever of challenging Alex Storm, even by the times of the laps. For that, second for P3, battle for the second. Johan, I'm not sure if the Brigata also can get the.
Well, they are in their last lap. They were almost 9/10 faster than the Zytec of the Motorsport. But still, they are 1 lap behind. It will be very hard for them to.
The battle for third place in the GTs on the LMPC, that's hotting up because David Baham is only 2 seconds behind the Brigada Orso car.
Exactly.
Yeah, and down after that is 4 laps for Matt Strand and 5 laps for Fernando Reis. So decided 5th and 6th pretty much are decided on LMPCs. On GTs, we have Felipe Gonçalves at first. We move 1 more lap. I think this is great. Yeah, 1 more lap. Then Júlio Malagarriga,
who just pitted about 2 or 3 laps ago.
Yeah, 1 more lap, and then Julio has 1 minute and 13 for Lenny Hall, and Osvaldo Cocosa is already 3 laps down for Lenny Hall, so 4 laps for Julio Malagarriga, and I don't think Osvaldo would manage to get third or even second in the GTs, but we never know. 30 minutes can happen a lot, but knowing and watching over 3 hours and a half of race that didn't had that many crashes, I don't think these guys are going to change positions that often.
So Burak Soylu is the fastest man on the track at the moment. His last lap was a 1:18.2. The second fastest man is Cedric of SAOC Competition with the 1:19.6. They are pushing. I think they can still manage to reach P3 of Black Panther Racing 3. They are 20 seconds behind them. That's not that much considering there's still 24 minutes to go. So we have an interesting battle as well in the P1 until the end of the race.
Yeah.
As we learned earlier on, it seems that the DR Motorsport team is issuing a protest.
Oh, a crash! That was
Matt Strand going into João Castelos.
Yeah, exactly. And that was a big hit on the wall and is still going.
I think that Matt Strand went off the track and he was on top of the curb, which slid the car into the middle of the track, and João Castelos had nowhere to go. I think that's race over for Matt Strand.
We'll see what the heck happened. Yeah, that's it. That's lost. That's a biggie. That's a crash. Oh, in the wall. And that's it. That's the end of the race for the Lola Aston Martin of... oh no, he's going again.
Yeah, he's still going. Hopefully he won't hurt anybody else's races. He's trying to bring the car back into the pits, I believe. He's coming in very slowly. I think that had been a suspension problem. Let's see if he enters the pits. No, he doesn't enter the pits, so everything seems just okay for him to continue. Looking at the lap times, the SAOC Competition did the 1:19.2, while the Black Panther did the 1:21.6, so they are closing the gap. It's still 21 minutes to go. Battle for third position here. They were also faster in their last lap game. 1:20.9 for SAOC, 1:21.3 for Black Panther Racing 3. That means a 18-second gap between the two cars. In the GTs, Júlio Malagarriga has 34 seconds margin to recover if he wants to get into the lead of this race in the LMGT class.
Not sure he can do that, but
While
we'll see.
Burak Soylu is in the pits. Burak is in the pits. He's coming out, so probably just putting a new set of tires and maybe some fuel. They had a comfortable lead, so although lifetime is showing only 3.8 seconds margin. To see where João Castelos is, Burak is passing, and now João Castelos. So only 3.5 seconds difference between the two top teams in the LMP1 class with 19 minutes to go. Like I said, the race is not over yet, my friend.
This is the Audi of João Castelos, the Audi that should have the Audi of Burak Soylu in the front.
4 seconds margin. Let's see this lap. I think this is the time that João Castelos must be really pushing, because the tires of Burak are not in the optimal temperature. Let's see at the end of this lap the difference. While the SAOC competition has only, let's see, at the end of this lap as well, 18 seconds margin for the Black Honda Racing 3. That was one of the good battles going on at the moment. So 19.6 for João Castelos, 19.6 for Burak Soylu. They matched their times on Sector 1. Burak has some traffic ahead of him right now. He will pass the Mercedes SLS of Osvaldo Cocosa. Clean move there. And 120.0 for Burak Soylu, 120.2 for João Castelos. That means a 4.4 gap between the two.
So the gap is increasing.
Yeah, not that much. Burak did 19.5 on Sector 1, while João Castelos did 19.6. It's only a few, don't have 1,000 of a second. So 40.6 for Burak on Sector 2. 41.1, half a second faster on Sector 2. So that means that Burak is recovering his race pace after his pit stop. Again, they matched their times on Sector 1, 19.5.
Bloody hell.
I think that João Castelos has found his race pace. When we reached the last 15 minutes of the race,
last 15 minutes, and João Castelos is trying hard to manage to get to Buraxelo, but doesn't look easy.
yeah, the gap stabilized on the 6 seconds, while the SAOC competition is closing in the Black Panda Racing 3. They are now only 15 seconds behind, I believe, or 12, like it's showing 12. They were 1.7 seconds faster on their last lap. This is one of the most interesting battles going on. Pedro Gomes in the MPH Racing is now in P5. He's been driving for almost 2 hours now, after he swapped with Harley Asda.
And we are watching this whole competition car. They win.
They have been doing a very interesting race.
Yeah.
Let me they did 19.4 on Sector 1, while Black Panda did 21.5, so 2 seconds. Sector 2, 41.1 for SAOC, 41.2 for Black Panda, so...
And 2 seconds off again.
Yeah, 2.5 seconds faster on this lap. They are really closing, you know. Let's see if they can reach the Black Panda. This is a podium here, up for grabs. The last place in the podium, up for grabs here. And the gap in with the Black Panda for TMM is increasing at the moment. Burak was almost 1 second faster on Sector 1. The gap is increasing to 7.68 seconds. Once again, comparing the Black Panda Racing 3 with SAOC Competition, 20.0 on Sector 1 for Black Panda Racing 3, 19.6 for SAOC, 41.4 on Sector 2 for Black Panda Racing 3, 41.2 for SAOC. Once again faster, almost 1 second already in the first 2 sectors of this track. Let's see at the end of the lap.
And faster. 5/10.
Yeah, half a second faster at the end of the lap. 120.1 for SAOC, 120.6 for Black Panda Racing 3. Lenny Hall of All Brothers Racing is in the pits at the moment. For the last 11 minutes of the race, let's see if they swap the drivers or not. I don't think this will happen, because I believe Brian did the 2-hour stint. Same should do for Lenny Hall. The Satellite Racing 4 of David Benham is going at it with the Brigata Orso, 2.4 seconds difference. So that means the podium, the last position in the podium of LMPC is also up for grabs with 10 minutes left.
Yeah.
Let's
We are
see.
inside of the Peugeot, yeah.
Yeah, let's see again the Sawak. Their fastest lap of the race, 1:19.1, 2 seconds faster than the Black Panda Racing 3.
Still 10 seconds away, that's a long way to go.
Yeah, but with 10 minutes left, if they manage to be faster 2 seconds per lap, that will be piece of cake for them.
So 10 minutes to go, more 9 laps of this track to do. No, 8 laps in the main on the max.
29 degrees the track temperature at the moment.
Obviously this is going darker and darker by the minute, and these guys are racing for 3 hours and 50 minutes.
Yeah, Sawak Competition was the fastest car on the track in their last lap, 1:19.1. Let's see at the end of this lap, the Black Panda recovered some tenths in sector 2, although they were slower on sector 1. 1:19.5 for Sawak, 1:20.2, so 7 tenths of a second.
Sahok with a bit of traffic with the Motorsport Zytec trying to pass. I'm pretty sure he's almost. And someone just spun a little there. I was gonna say a little. But anyway. Traffic, GT traffic for Cedric. Has spin! And Cedric spin. Spun and that's a hit.
That's quite a shame. That's really a shame. They were really pushing. We were looking forward to see a battle for the race. I think that's their chances down the toilet.
That's a spin for the Peugeot 908.
And the Satellite Racing 4 just passed the Brigato Orso car.
Yeah, this is Brigato Orso and Satellite is in front. Yeah, there it is, Satellite.
There is a battle for the last position in the podium, the LMPC class.
And one lap of Interlagos inside a star. Oh, sorry, Satellite Racing car, Creation LMPC car.
Although I think that Sawak just lose about 1.6 seconds to the Black Panda Racing 3. Oh no, they lost 10 seconds.
Yeah,
They did the 131.1 against the 121.4 or
exactly. 6 minutes to go. The race is coming to an end. For the looks of it, Braxwell in the Audi will win the 4 hours of Interlagos.
That means that the third win of the season for the Black Panda Racing team, after they won on Silverstone and Le Mans, while the Lusitanian team won on Spa-Francorchamps.
satellite racing team still has Brigata Urso in the back, but we'll see if the Brigata Urso can reach the creation car of satellite racing.
Yeah, I think that we found the winner of this race. That is Burak Soil winning the racing team for the LMP1 class. He has a 20-second gap for the TMM car. And we have Sawak in the pits. Live timing was showing that they were ahead of Black Panda Racing 3. Was there a problem with the Black Panda Racing 3? Because the Sawak is in P3 at the moment in the LMP1 class, with 4 minutes to go. No. Live timing is showing again the Black Panda on P3. Probably an issue.
Well, I can say to you that Black Pandas are doing a formation lap. Pretty sure of that. They are 1, 2, 3 Black Pandas on the track.
Okay. So that means the podium for the P1 will be Black Panda Racing, TMM and Black Panda Racing 3, unless something happens in these last 4 minutes. For the LMPC class, Satellite Racing 3 will win this race. DR Motorsport will close this race on 2nd position. That's a brilliant debut for the Zytec of Ben and Daryl Russell. And P3 will go probably to the Satellite Racing 4 of Davy Benham, although the Brigata Urso is still trying to reach the Satellite Racing 4 car. As for the LMGT class, Felipe Gonçalves has this in the bag, I believe. He has a 1 minute margin over the Logan Racing Team 1 of Júlio Malagarriga and Antti. And Lenny Hall of Obrados Racing will close the podium for the GT class.
Last 3 minutes of the race. Oh!
While Amanda Muller is on the pits.
Last 2 laps of this 4-hour race for Braxel. This one and another 2 ones.
Yeah, let's see how much laps he can make it.
Traffic ahead. GT, no, 2 GT cars. The first is L Brothers, this GT. The second one is the XTR Nissan.
Clean pass.
Yep, no drama at all. Going now for big pot complex. Please not this one. And Jusao. And then it's flat out until the checkered flag, but it's not checkered flag yet.
Yeah, he will be able to do 2 more laps. This one that he will enter. And 1 more.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's still 1 minute and 30 to go. Traffic.
Yeah, that's clean.
40 seconds to go. I think he will manage to do 1 more lap.
The 458 of Lowland Racing 1. which will be second in class. Last lap and the time is up. He entered the time.
Yeah.
Time is over for the race. This is the last lap of 4 hours of Interlagos. 4 hours has been crazy with a lot of crashes, but a fun race, and I'm pretty sure these guys have fun, and most of all. Finish straight to the checkered flag, and that's it. That's the finish. Burak Soylu won and Marius Nicolai won the 4-hour race of Interlagos of XtremeRPM. TMN Audi R18 will be second.
That was a brilliant win for the Black Racing.
And that's it. That's the finish. Finish flag for these guys. Felipe Gonçalves will win on the GTE class. And that's it. Race win for the Pro XCR guys. And the guy in front of the TMM car was Ryan Walker. Oh, sorry, Alex Stern that won the LMPC class. And that's it. That's a wrap, guys. 4 hours of Interlagos finished. Everyone is finished the race, and
yeah, they are moving the car back into the pits. They are bringing the car back into the pits.
And obviously, these guys being so competitive, they are not coming slowly.
Yeah, some cars went off the track.
Restriction of no passing whatsoever after the finish flag is putting good news, because there's a pretty big line behind Flip.
Yeah, I think everyone is sure at the moment.
Well, let's see this stack up of cars going into the pits. Oh my good grief. That's it.
That was 4 hours of intense racing.
Yeah, and Burak Soylu managed to crash even going into the pits. Well, he won the race anyway. Gonna have now, I think, the interviews with the drivers. Some of the drivers are listening, okay.
So we will try to have a word with some of them.
Would be good too. 4 hours of race won by Braxwell of Black Panda Racing 1 with the Audi R18. Second TMM, third was Black Panda Racing 3. All Audis in the podium, and that was the P1. And overall for LMPC we have the car of the Satellite Racing 3 with Alex Sturm and Ryan Walker won the LMPC second. Not second, first, sorry. And the GTs we had Felipe Gonçalves. That won ahead of the Ferrari 458 of Julio Malagarriga and Anti of Lowland Racing 1. We have now Burak Swale, the man who won the race. Burak, hello.
Hello.
Obviously you won the race, so the race went well for you, but I want to hear from your words. How did the race went for you guys?
It was a very hard race for us because Marius bad luck, had disconnection, so I wasn't ready to join. But after joining the race, I pushed every lap. Every lap was like a qualifying lap. Then after Sergio saw leaving the race, we started to catch the TMM. That was all.
So not the race you guys wanted, but pretty good race then.
Thanks.
So Burak, congratulations for the win. I'm gonna have to talk to another guys. Again, congratulations and go party with Marius, and I'll see you on the next Wednesday for the qualify for the next race. See you guys.
Thank you. See you.
Now we have the winner of the GTs, Felipe Gonçalves. I'm not sure if he's here already. He should be, but apparently this microphone is disabled.
We have now Burak Soylu, winner of this race. Oh, okay, sorry, I wasn't here. I'm really sorry.
Okay.
Okay, Felipe is back.
Felipe is here.
Indeed.
Felipe.
What?
Portuguese or English?
As you wish, man.
So English. So I don't need to translate. You won GT first time.
Yeah, I think so.
How did the race? Obviously, how did the race went for you guys?
Well, the race went okay, but the team, I don't know. Well, the team of Julio Malagarita and Anti, I don't know.
Lowland Racing 1.
Yeah, they were very fast, and they were always with me. Especially the first stint was quite enjoyable. It was I was having fun at least. But then when we swap drivers, and when we swap again, when I take over of the control of the car, somebody just spun in front of me when we were lapping. Somebody was lapping us, and they crashed into each other. So I did not have any place or any room to go. So I hit him, and my car was completely undrivable. So I went to the pits again, fixed the car, and then the strategy that we take, we only had two options. Or Tiago drove another stint, or I'll do the two last stints and no driver swap and try to gain some time to compensate the extra pit stop that we have to do. But it paid off, and
Yeah, right. Was good, yeah. So you're saying that the pit stop strategy paid off. Was
Yeah,
just
definitely.
that, or
Well, I think it was
something
that
else?
because they were on the same pace as us. So, well,
Yeah.
it was unfortunate that we didn't have the close racing every time, but well, that's racing.
All right. Thank you, Flip.
Okay, thank you.
See you next race. Next Wednesday for the
Okay,
next race.
see you.
See you soon. So we have now the team of
Satellite Racing 3.
Yeah, that won the LMPC. Well, this is going to be a bit hard to do questions to two guys, but I'm going to start by Alex, that finished the race. Alex, how did the race went to you?
It went quite good. I had not really any big dramas, but yeah, only the disconnect from me. I don't know why, or because of what. I don't know anything. Yeah, but no recently big dramas.
All right, and Ryan, anything to add from here?
Yeah, the race went very well for us, and I'm really happy that we won an LMPC today, considering Alex had a disconnect in, and when his router decided to drop, and so I had to jump in the car, and I think I done a 2 hour or 3 hour stint. I can't remember exactly, and then handed over to Alex for the remaining hour of the race, and yeah, he done a good job, and I'm really happy with today's race, and good job by Alex and all the team.
Yeah. Do you think you can maintain this winning streak for LMPC, or just the competition is getting to you?
We'll wait and see. Obviously, there wasn't really that many cars today. There was only 17 or 18 in total. But when other teams such as Murphy Prototypes return, that'll be hard. But we're up to the job, and also I have to point out that some of the driving from some LMP1 drivers was pathetic, and I hope the driving standards from some of them get sorted out.
Alright, okay. So congratulations, guys. I hope to see you guys in the next race.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And keep racing.
Okay, we'll have now David Benham from Satellite Racing, which did the third position on the LMPC class.
Great.
Hello, David.
Hi, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you. How was your race?
Well, I made quite a few mistakes on my own and had some great battling with Johan Van Dorn, I believe his name was, there at the end. And
yeah, from Brigata Warsaw.
Yeah, it was a good race, good run. Had a little issues with traffic there at the end, but you know, that happens.
So that means that you guys did the third place in this race.
I think we got fourth. I think Johan got third.
Yeah, that is. We are going to see that at the end of this race. Okay. What are your expectations from now on? The next race will be on Circuit of the Americas. It will be a tough race. What are your expectations?
Well, that is a it's a tough track, and getting a car set up to work in all the different areas of that track is going to be challenging. But I look forward to it. I think it's going to be great to run that course. And you know, I think the satellite racing in the we have a real good close knit together, and we work together and come up with setups, and we all work together real well. And so I suspect our pace should be good, and I think our, you know, Alex and Ryan are going to be tough to beat there.
That race will be on 5th of October, so it will be just 2 weeks from now. It will be a 5-hour race on Circuit of Americas. Okay, thank you, Davey, for your time.
Thank you. You bet.
And well done today.
Thank you.
Yeah, congratulations. We'll have Daryl Russell with us. Daryl, are you still alive or?
Yeah, I'm still alive. Yeah.
First, we will have Rudy Kupen from Brigata Orso. Hello, Rudy.
Hi, hello.
Hello. How was your race today?
Yes, yeah, we not expect to be on the podium finish, but yeah, it went really well.
You guys did the podium on the last lap of the race, if I'm correct.
Yes, but I believe Devil or Davey. No, Davey had.
Davey Benham. Yeah.
Yes, he had some issues with traffic, and a few corners left to go, and he spun out. So Johan was able to take last podium place.
Okay, that was a very nice race today. A difficult race, even for you guys as well, I believe.
Yeah, it was in the beginning. It was a little bit difficult. Johan had some issues, and he spun out a few times, so we lost a lot of time. And but we were able to get back in the front, and it was really good.
So that means you guys get 15 points today.
Okay.
Which should put you currently on 4th in the championship, which you already had. That means that Satellite Racing 3 will move up top with 77 points. DR Motorsport goes second with 67. Simtech Motorsport 1, formerly known as the Murphy Prototypes, has 58 points, while you guys have 51. So things are still pretty much open until the end of this championship.
Yes, I believe so, and we hope we can challenge for at least 3rd place in the championship, so it would be nice. But we will see.
Yeah, still a lot of races to come. Considering there's two big races to come, the 8 hours of Sebring and the 12 hours of Nürburgring. Those races, the points will be doubled, so you still have all the chances to challenge for this championship, of course. So well done to you guys. Well done.
Yes, thanks very much.
Thanks for your time, and see you in 2 weeks' time in Circuit of Americas.
Yes, of course, we will be there.
Okay, thank you. Bye.
Okay, bye-bye.
Okay, finally, Daryl Russell. Daryl.
Hello there.
Still alive.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
so,
I'm still alive.
How was your stint?
Well, I had a few problems with the LMP1 cars. There was 2 of them that come to mind. I got they're having problems trying to lap me or overtake me. I knew that our car was quite fast in a straight line, and they had problems trying to overtake me. And I think they got frustrated or angry or something because we kept getting rammed or turned into in the corners. So just a little bit disappointed about our driving standard, and I hope it improves for the next race. I mean, I don't just talk for myself. I talk to some of the other guys as well in the LMPC class. That some of the driving was a little bit appalling. But apart from that, I'm happy for finish second, and we tried to take the fight to the satellite team, and well, Ben was doing quite well actually, challenging Alex, and we were leading it a few times. But unfortunately, when Ryan got into the car, he was able to get those places back that they lost with that disconnect. But we're happy with second, and I think I was second in the championship at the moment.
Yeah, that's correct. You are currently in second.
Okay, and how many points are we behind? Is it 9? Is it?
I think it's 10 points. I need to check that when I do the results, the complete results of this race. But I think it's a 10-point gap.
But yeah, I'm going to say it was a fantastic debut for the car. It didn't let us down. It was driving really well here at Interlagos, and I hope we can carry that success on at Circuit of Americas. It's just a track that I'm not very strong on, so when I got the chance, I was going to be practicing like mad to get used to the track.
If you give me some minutes, some seconds, I can give you the points, the gap that you are behind.
And to say the thing is now is with these other guys, like for example Rudy Coppel and some of the LMPC cars, they'll be closing the gap to us. And yeah, with the SimTech guys coming back, hopefully for the next race, it's going to be tough.
Yeah, you are currently 12 points behind the Satellite Racing team in the overall standings because they did the pole for this race and they also did the fastest lap of this race in the LMPC class. So they get 25 points for the win, plus one point for the pole position and 1 point for the fastest lap. Yeah, while you get 18 points for second position. That means that overall, Satellite Racing 3 is leading with 79 points, while you guys have 67 points. 12 points margin. That's not too much, I believe.
Oh, that's interesting.
Those were quick counts I just did, so quick calculations. So yeah, it was a very interesting race. Thank you all for being with us today. Enrique, you can close the broadcast. I will leave you to end this broadcast today. Thank you guys,
right.
and I'll see you in 2 weeks' time in Circuit of Americas.
Yeah, right. As Hugo said, we're gonna be in 2 weeks on Circuit of Americas. Of me, I think it's all. Daryl, anything else to say?
I'd just like to say I hope you guys enjoyed me in the broadcast booth, and I hope I didn't do too bad in the broadcast.
Nope. You did well. And you did well not to die in the racetrack too. As I said, see you all in 2 weeks. From me and from the team of commentators, we hope you enjoyed the broadcast. I'm Rick Serrão. I've been here with Hugo Nobre, which is the race director, and Daryl Russell, which is our new commentator. Well, when I say commentator, it is kind of commentator. Driver and commentator. And see you soon in 2 weeks. And this was XtremeRPM broadcast of the 4th round of World Endurance Championship. See you soon.